Hello. Oh my gosh, I'm like hidden behind my little name tag. Hey everybody, and welcome to Tales from the Known Lands, episode 11. Today we are hopefully finally going to kick some A and meet up with our boy Wyatt. But if you missed a stream last week or you have no idea what happened, our wonderful Rachel's here to give you a little recap before we get started.
Coolio. So last time we started jumping back into how there were dead bodies on the ground and we looted all of them, as one does. But all of the money that we collected from that we gave back to Alexander to help with rebuilding the inn. Um, Tried to stay at a few different places for the night because the place that we wanted to sleep at was burned. We finally settled at the Forge with Victoria, where we had a lovely conversation about how no one knows who voted for the new mayor and how Wyatt came to the town out of nowhere, and arson is pretty common for him. Um, while that was happening, we got a little bit of a sad and somber story from Sonder and um when he was having that awful dream. Um and then during the sleep when everyone was sleeping, Al shot down some birds that were presumably drone birds. We don't know. And then Drez followed a stranger that is employed by someone named Gavin, which led Aster to ask exactly who is potentially on the run from someone and are currently on the run from someone. At that moment, it was 3 on the run and 3 not on the run. But right after, we read a letter from Igni, saying that he is also on the run. So now that is 4 versus 2 for on the run. Uh, Next morning we went to town hall to get everything straight, and so where we left off, after getting paid from Mr. Montgomery, we left off with Al and Monty breaking into the mayor's room, watching her as her tower of cards collapses, and everyone else threatening Mr. Montgomery.
Cool.
Okay. And with that, we're right back to the threatening Mr. Montgomery. As you've just entered the mayor's office, where she's, I believe, fell on her butt from you just slamming the door open. And everyone's rushing in. Mr. Montgomery is right there with you, just going no 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 no. And we're back in action. What's everyone doing?
Al, get the door. Lock the door.
Grab the door, pull it closed, take out. I have an extra javelin still. Can I close it, lock it?
Yeah.
Fortify
Are
it?
you locking Mr. Montgomery on the side, inside or outside?
Outside, if possible.
Okay. I think he is gonna, as you try to lock him out, he's gonna try to push the door as you're trying to lock it. So if you could make me an doomed to fail by Mr. Montgomery athletics contest because he's a weakling.
We'd absolutely love to. I rolled another natural 19, so that's a 21.
Damn. He's pushing with surprising strength for someone of his job of sitting behind the desk and not doing any adventure, but you pretty easily slam the door shut and put the javelin in.
Yeah, I'll deal with you in a minute! I yell through the door.
This is really not procedure!
procedure.
Okay,
Who are
Mayor
you?
Leanna.
Why are you in
I
my
think-
office?
Well, we were told that you were in a meeting, but there doesn't seem to be anyone in here. So, what are you doing here, Mayor Leanna?
She gets up and starts collecting the cards. I'm just having a little bit of a break. I don't know who told you I was in a meeting. I'm having a break. It's fine.
Mhm. So you have time for a meeting now? Then is that you got time?
Are you maybe could we unlock the door and just like talk on the level with no locking the door to my office? That's a bit awkward.
I don't think that's an option, Mayor.
No.
Sit
not-
down.
You still hear from the other side Mr. Montgomery, who's just like knocking very aggressively. And when you say that, you hear him just stomp off to somewhere else, and the mayor takes a seat on her side of the desk and just starts putting the cards back in their box.
Mayor, before we get started, I just want to make sure there's no secret entrance to this office that somebody's going to burst in on us, is there?
I don't think so. I've never seen one.
Doesn't inspire confidence, but all right.
Well, I didn't build the office. I didn't like make the blueprints for it. I just kind of moved in here.
Let's rope back to that. When you came in here, how exactly did you get elected, Mayor Leanna?
By an election, people voted for me.
Well, word on the street is no one's ever seen you before or met you. So how did you go about running an election and winning without meeting anyone?
I had people running my elections for me, so that they just went about, talked about my policies.
Like who?
Just like people. Like Mr. Montgomery. He did that. That was nice of him.
And so, what are your mayoral duties here? Like, what do you do day to day?
Are you sure we can't unlock the door? Maybe get someone here to join the conversation?
Why? Because you can't answer on your own?
I'd prefer not to.
Interesting.
Also,
You don't
just
have a lot
for
of options.
just for my organization, the three of you are currently out in the hall or in here.
I think out in the hall we were talking separately with Mr. Montgomery.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm currently writing a forged letter on Saunders' back.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I'm like, we should probably go. We should probably go out. Can you quick hurry it up a little bit? I'm trying not to move too much.
I'm like, shh, I'm almost done.
Okay.
Like finishing off the perfect signature.
Wait, you
Like,
were doing it on the
was
new rosewater paper.
Yes, and it was a very good forgery. And then I'm like, gonna fold it up really nicely. I'm like, shit, I don't have a stamp.
I've got some Skyfair seals, but I don't know how much that's gonna work.
I don't think that's gonna help.
Hurry.
You see Mr. Montgomery just walking angrily by the door to the office, not
Okay.
looking at you at all, as he's just looking
Okay.
for someone out in the hall.
Question. On the letter that I have from his boss, is there a seal on
Mhm.
that one?
I don't think so, because I think it was either opened or. I don't think there's a seal on it.
Is there any residue or anything? Of what?
Sure, let's say there's some seal
Okay.
residue on the
Okay.
envelope.
Can I ascertain maybe what the seal looked like?
Yeah, it's pretty easy because it's a very like a nice design of a rose that you've seen on most of the Rosewater logo stuff. So you're like this here, this on the wall, same picture.
Okay, Sandra, do you just have a seal, or do you have stuff that you could make a seal with?
I just have some pre-made ones. I've never actually made them before, so I
Okay,
don't know
but
how.
are they wax? Are they wax seals?
Yes. They might be a little melted by now.
That's fine.
Unfortunately.
I'm
Okay.
gonna take his wax seals and I'm gonna
I've got like
attempt
three.
to flip it around with some heat and whatnot to make it look like an official letter.
Sleight of hand check for that.
Another one. All right. To pick. This is very important that this letter comes out.
Looks official. Looks good. And you just hear Mr. Montgomery out in the
Oh.
hall just going, "Are there any guards here?"
So that's that's 10 plus 6, so 16 total.
You know, doesn't look fake at a first glance.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna be like, listen, okay. When I have it finished, I'm gonna be like, okay, and I'm gonna like tuck it into my thing like it's an official letter. Like I've been holding on to it the entire time. I'm like, Mr. Montgomery, I really wouldn't do that because you see, and I'm gonna slowly pull out the letter. When you asked us in the beginning if we were Rosewater, employees, I couldn't truthfully tell you what I actually am, and I'm gonna hand him the letter. See, you're under investigation right now due to the whole mishap that's currently been happening with. I don't remember what the orcs man's name is. Going back to my notes, I think I wrote it down. I'm just gonna say that I was sent from corporate. I don't know.
Corporate.
Yeah,
Valid.
I'm from the HR department. And you're in a lot of trouble right now. I would suggest you read this, and I'm gonna hand him my forged letter.
Okay. Could one of you go tell your friends to unlock that door while I just sit down and read this?
Of course. I would really consider being cooperative with us.
He sits down to read the letter, and you have bought your companions more time as they're interrogating the mayor. And back to the two of you. Look, this is I have duties to attend to. I'm busy. I have things to do. I have, letters to answer.
I'm gonna like walk around behind her, and I want to start like looking over her shoulder and like seeing what's on the desk. Maybe like pull open a drawer, soup's cash, but like I want to start some snooping.
And I'm gonna like direct the mayor and say, "Come on, mayor, let's go on a walk." And like walk over to the side of her room, like, and just to talk to her.
This isn't a very good walk. We're stuck in an office, and there's a javelin on the door.
No, I understand. There's some things going on in your city, and we wanted to make sure that you're aware of them. We just want to make sure everyone is safe. That's the most important thing, right, Mayor Leanna?
Yeah, totally.
Now, I know I'm being really annoying with all these questions, but could you answer a few more for me?
Okay, I guess I can deal with a few more questions.
So, what exactly is your connection to Mr. Montgomery?
We work in the same building, and he's a very nice man, and he's helped me with my campaigning.
Well, how did you meet him before that? Why did he want you to run for mayor and not him himself?
Well, he's handling Rosewater stuff, so that would be a conflict of interest to have, the company set up here. The mayor would be from Rosewater. Would be a bit too much.
Right. And do you have any connection with the Rosewater Company at all?
No.
Can I do an insight check?
Yeah. Sure. Aster, on the deck of cards, doodle pad. In the drawer, it's like a shopping list of just like bread, snacks, buy wine for Friday.
Buy wine for Friday. I got a 14 on my insight.
I mean, she seems nervous as she's saying this. She seems like off.
Do you know Mr. Rosewater by any chance?
Well, not personally. I mean, I don't know him at all. He's just like a guy who runs a big firm, and I don't know that guy.
Okay.
Mayor, quick question, just real quick. Can you tell me the latest policy you've enacted, just like off the top of your head? What's one that you remember?
Taxes.
What about them? What about them in specific?
We got them from people.
Oh, that is, that's how taxes work. Yeah. So, I would like you to start telling me who's really in charge before I get a little angry, because last time I got angry, wild thing, I actually got physically bigger and kind of turned into a little bit of a giant and killed more or less 2 people. So let's not worry about that, huh?
Yeah, you don't want to see that happen.
Intimidation check with advantage. This woman is scared.
Okay, well I rolled a nat 1 and a 15, so woo! So that's with intimidation is +3, so 18.
Nice. Look, I will admit that Mr. Montgomery helps me run things because he's just good at the technicalities of it. But I'm mayor, I'm doing my things, and there's no I don't know what you're trying to uncover here, but it's fine. We're dealing. You can go. You've been paid, I think, right? You're like contractors.
What's on Friday?
Ooh,
Yeah, what's on Friday?
what's on Friday?
What's on Friday?
Friday.
Can we come?
I'm
There's a
just
party
having
on Friday?
Wine
having,
on
like-
Friday?
Yeah, I'm just having wine on Friday.
For what? You gotta be celebrating something unless you're a raging alcoholic.
Oh,
It's before the weekend. I'm off work. I'm allowed to drink wine. It's like
Are
fine.
you?
I'm going to have
What's on Friday? It says specifically for Friday on this list you have over there. What's on Friday?
I am having drinks with a friend.
Who's
Who?
the friend?
Well, that's really none of your business, is it? It's just a friend.
I'm not in the room, but what was that other guy's name? The tiefling.
Oh,
The mean
I
man.
gotta dig real deep in the notes for that one.
oh, the noble that I hate.
Yeah. Almost got Igni arrested.
Lord
Um,
Iris Vesta. Right? I have right next to this, you know what? Heck this guy.
yeah, I have a frowny face next to him, so
Nice.
I'm gonna walk up to her and say, well, I explained this to Mr. Montgomery, so I'll also explain this to you. If we have an arsonist on the loose, and we do have an arsonist on the loose, who's to say that
Artists on the loose?
there's an arsonist on the loose?
You
And
didn't know?
if we if who's to say that they're going to burn down more houses and kill more people, and who's to say that your friend that you're going to meet on Friday, because I'm assuming it's not Friday yet.
No, it's not Friday.
I'm
not
assuming
Friday yet.
well, if it's not Friday, who's to say that they're going to get hurt?
yeah.
might die, and you won't have wine on Friday.
Oh, I'm not friends with people who live here, so it's fine.
Who's to say that the arsonist is going to go to other towns and burn other things? Families are going to be ruined and stuff, but as Mr. Montgomery said, all that can be rebuilt, including families.
She really just pulled a you don't know him. He doesn't go to this school.
He lives out of town in a bigger city. That's more fun than this one.
Do you not want your job, Mayor Leanna? Like, I'm sorry, but it seems like you don't care about anyone here.
It's a great job. I get paid a lot of money to like sit around here.
I'm sure you do.
To do
Oh
no
my
to do.
Al, please. Please. Go by the window. Just look out it.
Look, being mayor is hard. It gets tiring with taking care of all of these like people in this like village or whatever. It's a full-time job. It's been like can we take the javelin out of my door? Please. A lot of you are scary.
Quick
Yeah,
question.
we are. Do your job. How about I take the javelin out when you do your job? Wild idea. Deserve the money you make.
Question. Did Mr. Montgomery go back into his office to read that letter?
Yeah, he sat down in a chair and he looks very nervous.
Can we lock him in his office?
I mean, sure, you can certainly lock him in.
What type of doorknob is it? Is it one of like the pulling ones? Is it like a round one that you put like a chair under?
It's a round one.
Okay, I'm gonna find a chair that's closest here, and I'm gonna stick it under the door.
But there's also a secretary out here, however.
Okay,
right?
but can I look over if she's still napping?
Oh.
Let's see if she's still napping.
Lose her job.
She's like she's woken up and she's just like kind of looking at you as you're just leaving out of the door.
I'm just like, listen, there's a lot of crap going on right now. Do you even like working here, ma'am?
It's an okay job.
Yeah, but do they give you time off ever? Do you ever take a vacation?
Not really.
Okay, well,
I think you
mean,
deserve
if
one.
you did right now, we wouldn't tell anyone. There's a lot of stuff lot of bad things going on in the city that is these people's fault, and we're trying to fix it, right?
And I think
So
that
if you
constitutes
just
a nice good nap
looked
at
the
home.
other way, and maybe, I don't know, maybe go to the bathhouse. Go see
That's a wonderful
Bethany.
idea, Drez.
Bethany. Tell her that you know the Exasperators, and she'll hook you up.
You know what? That's a good deal. They do not pay me enough to fight off people with swords. I'll be back in like 20. Okay.
Let's make it
Don't-
like 35.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not gonna do anything that's gonna cause like damage or anything. We just want to have a
Okay.
conversation.
And if you need
Okay,
to take
don't-
an hour, then take an hour. It'll be fine.
Just don't do any murder, because then I'll have to like.
No,
That'd be bad.
No, we
Okay.
wouldn't do that.
And if you've got any keys, you could just leave them here. We'll take care of them.
I'll keep the keys on me, but I will head out
Okay,
for a bit.
Okay, well, have fun then.
Okay.
She's-
So I'm barricading the door now.
Okay. You see, Mr. Montgomery is apparently very preoccupied with his letter because he did not notice you guys heading out. And also, what did the letter say exactly? What did you write?
I believe it was like he was under investigation for the latest disappearances and the amount of product that kept either being like that also kept disappearing. He was being investigated for like how he treats his employees and how business is going and things like that, and
Mhm.
that basically that's what I was here to do, and I was going to threaten him. But it didn't get to that point because now he's locked in a room. So
Yeah, you lock the door. You just hear behind you something, and just some paper rustling. But he's not even realized you've locked him in yet because he rolled so badly on the
Oh.
perception.
perfect. When she leaves, is it like big doors to the?
Yeah, like to the outside, big double doors.
Okay.
With like you gotta push them open.
Okay, are they closed right now?
Closes the door behind her. Sure, as she's leaving.
Sonder,
She doesn't lock it.
Sonder, we should barricade that door as well.
With what?
Anything.
All right, I'll go find anything.
There's a bench right next to the door. And some plants further on in the hallway.
Just gonna pulling stuff. I'm trying to make as much time for them as possible, without any interruptions. No guards, nothing. They're not
I-
allowed inside.
I push the bench up in front of the door and I sit on it.
Okay, that's blocking the
But-
door slightly.
I'm assuming the secretary had like a desk. How
Yeah,
far-
you would have to go. You would have to go into like another room and drag it over.
Oh gosh.
might take a while. I'm just gonna keep throwing stuff at the door.
You guys interviewing the mayor just see her just like nervously look over at the door as you just hear from the hallway like loud screeches on the wooden floor.
Nice.
Okay.
Can we not get Mr. Montgomery to answer your questions?
Well, now I don't think we can.
Okay.
You'd be right.
How's your family? Do you have any brothers? Any cousins? Any of them
I
whose names start with W? By chance.
A W? I have a sister, but she lives in the capital.
Oh, what's her name? I might know her.
I don't feel really comfortable telling you my sister's name because you do seem like you might go and,
I won't
Bother
do that,
her.
but I do. That was not. I do understand how it came across that way. So I go stand by Monty and look out the window for a minute and take a breath.
And they see the secretary leaving.
yeah, for the window. She's just going, stops by the breadman stall, gets some pastries.
Okay.
I lean over and whisper, "We have the coolest friends."
Yeah, we do. All right, let's turn around and finish this thing. Let's see how this. We both turn around at the same time. So, Mayor Leanne, what's the deal with Wyatt?
Who?
Insight.
Wyatt.
Does she actually know who we're talking about, or is she?
Sure, roll inside.
Do it.
That's a nat 1. I got nothing. She's.
You've turned around, but your mind is still at the window, thinking of the breadman stall. Yeah, no vibes.
Bread.
No vibes.
Red.
Dead.
You don't know who Wyatt is. The head of your city's guard.
Oh, that Wyatt. Yeah, he's like, he works here. Sure.
Did you hire him?
No, I think the guard was hired before I started being here.
And who was in charge before you?
And the other guy, the one who got his pants pulled down. But like, we didn't have, because it kind of evolved. Because I know that we have like guys on our payroll now. But they're like they were guards before or something, but now they're like guards, but we're paying them. But they were like self-instated before, I think. So that might be Wyatt if you're talking about Wyatt. I don't know. You should ask Mr. Montgomery because he knows more about that stuff than I do. Because he's just like, you know.
Because he's the mayor.
Well, I'm the mayor. He's just like
Okay.
my right hand man,
Yeah.
but like
okay.
not officially. Like not like, not like conflict of interest officially. You know.
Right.
But he's like really good at filling out forms, so he does help me with handling stuff. But I am a very good mayor.
How
How
old
old
is
are
the
you?
Yeah, how old is this mayor? She sounds like she's 17.
She's kind of a
Like,
girl
oh my god, I
boss.
just got my nails done.
Wait, you girl boss
and
though. How old are you?
I'm like 26.
Oh, this
You
is my
sure about
sister.
that?
Okay.
I don't know what your problem was with me. I'm like a really hard worker. I try really hard.
Mm-hmm. So
What-
Wyatt's been setting stuff on fire. Just gonna say that.
Well, I'm the mayor, not the fire brigade, okay? Like I have
Alright,
limits
I'll
to my
get through.
job.
really wish I was in this room right now.
Okay. How about this? How about we come to a compromise, come to a deal, you know? That's very mayoral, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Great.
Sure.
I'll start doing the like mimicking her moves very, you know, like let's level here. I'll take the javelin out. Okay. But I need you to promise that you're going to, for the next 24 hours, do your job. Wild, do your job. Maybe you could officially make a statement officially condemning these actions. Something like that, you know, mayhaps you could even get you know, send real guards to go get Wyatt and send him to, you know, jail or run out of town. I don't know your legal system here, but I guess you don't either. So
Is there even a jail here?
True.
That's a good question. Is there even a prison here? Or even a dungeon? Something?
There's probably I think you might have passed one of those buildings where it's like a temporary holding cell, but they don't have a setup like prison.
So yeah,
Don't
we'll remove the javelin. You do your job, then you can talk to Mr. Montgomery.
I don't know how to do. I've never done this job. I just get paid to sit here. I don't know how to talk to the. Sorry, microphone. I don't know how to talk to the guards. Isn't Wyatt the guard? Didn't you say he was like the guard head?
How about you go out, we talk to the town crier, and you tell the town crier that Monty will be making official proclamations on your behalf.
Okay, that's good. That's basically what I'm being paid for. Is for people to talk on my behalf.
I hate this town. Okay, Monty, you good with that?
Yeah. We
Okay.
got this.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna go out and talk to the crowd.
It's time to do some good, Mayor Leanna.
Okay. I will be honest with you, I did not get hired to do mayoring here. Like, I kind of didn't get any training.
No way.
Oh, crazy.
That didn't work.
Yeah, okay. So let's get the javelin out of the way and we can go outside.
Yank it out. Open the door.
You guys downstairs, you see that there is a bunch of plants and stools and chairs barring the door. Oh, are we done? I kind of locked Mr. Montgomery in his office.
Oh, that's good.
We
Nice.
gave the secretary a vacation.
There's not.
Oh, okay, yeah. We just didn't want you guys to get interrupted.
Thanks.
Is this the mayor?
Apparently.
Ah, okay.
Hello.
You've got a lot of
Mayor.
stuff to fix, ma'am. this town is a real. Ooh.
Don't worry, Monty
You
will
just-
be making official proclamations on the mayor's behalf from now on.
Perfect.
Monty,
Perfect.
you're
You just
the
hear
mayor.
Mr. Montgomery.
I know.
You just hear Mr. Montgomery from the office, which just starts knocking, going, "Wait, don't. Is the mayor out of the? The mayor should not be out of the. Why is his door locked?
Your mouth, you useless man. You've done nothing for us. Sit down at your desk. Do what you're supposed to be doing. Otherwise, I'll have to send a report to Mr. Rosewater about how uncooperative you are.
Thank you for the gold, though.
Yeah, thank you for the pay.
Where's Patrick Bongwater?
I think Badger Bongwater is on you right
Oh.
now.
No, I think
Hanging out.
Mr. Badger Bongwater was on Al's shoulder.
Yeah, he's
The
on my
entire
shoulder
time.
like a
Oh
parent.
yeah.
Jay chilling.
True. He's vibing. He's just been like mimicking your movements,
He's
having a
like
hell of a time.
slow
The mayor.
creaking of stuff being pulled back out from behind the door.
The mayor, by the way, I don't even have to retcon this because the mayor just straight up like hasn't even acknowledged the fact that there's Badger. Like she probably just hasn't noticed that he's moving around. She's kind of been looking directly at you.
Probably just thinks it's a fashion item. She's
Ah.
Yeah.
people.
Okay, as they open the door, can I get in real close to the mayor's ear
Mm-hmm.
so that Monty can't hear me about to threaten her?
Yeah. Sure.
Hey, Mayor! If you don't say that my friend Monty is going to take over for the foreseeable future on your behalf, there's going to be some real consequences. A locked door and a javelin is going to be the least of your worries, okay?
Okay.
Great. Thank you so much. Good job, Mayor. Okay, guys, let's do this.
What's the plan?
Sonda,
Go to
I'm
the town
gonna,
crier.
Do we have one?
Sonda, I'm gonna need you to get off the bench so that I can move it from the door.
But being so tall makes me feel so powerful. Monty gets to go stand in front of a bunch of people and talk. I want to stand in front of a bunch of people and talk.
Okay. Otherwise, we can't leave. You have to get off the bench.
Jump
so
out
that
the
we
window
can-
or something. Let me have this, Dresdor. Okay, fine. I'll move.
Sonder, you could get appointed to be like we could all have official titles. Like Monty's a stand-in mayor, but like one of us could be like captain of the guard and one of us could be, like we could all get like jobs.
I can be like
Yeah.
mayor in chief.
Oh my
Remember-
god, we need to talk to Mr. Montgomery to see if he can get you like money for that.
Assistant mayor.
No.
Okay.
No.
If
We're
some
No,
done
we
with
don't-
Montgomery.
Let me just say, ma'am, you have all of the authority. Whatever you say goes. You're the mayor in this city. You don't need to ask for approval from him.
No.
But if I do something that he doesn't agree with, and you just hear Mr. Montgomery like start yelling from behind the door, where he's just like, If I do something he doesn't agree with, they're not gonna keep paying me.
Hey, but they don't pay you. You're the mayor. He's a part of a company.
Yeah, like Rosewater.
Yes, but you're the mayor. Here in the city. You get
Yeah, well,
money
that-
from Oh, wait. You get money from the people. If the
Hmm.
people
doesn't-
like you, you'll get more money.
Remember
That's
earlier when
good.
we talked about taxes?
Yes, taxes. If the people like you, they'll actually pay their taxes.
But this is like a very small place, and like, you should see the salary that I get from Rosewater versus the one that I get from the city. It's like a very big difference.
Okay, but you could make this city the hottest place that anybody has ever come to.
That's
You
like
get
effort.
Okay, but think about it. Like, think about like a cool like fashion district or something, or like big events like a ball or the theater.
You know what isn't a lot of effort? Having a little
Yeah.
mail boy run each of us 400 gold pieces once a month. All you have to do is put them in a little pouch, hand them to him, and have him run off to go and find us. Not that hard. Super easy. And we can still continue to be mayor, assistant mayor, captain of the guard, town spokesperson, and advertisement model.
Look, I like your plan of making things better for the people. It's cool. But my problem is, I like throw out the arsonist or whatever, and I go from having a fun job of like making like houses out of cards and sitting around, which pays double, where I get double wages, to having a job where I have to do taxes and it pays one wage.
You can
That
get
is
people-
significantly worse.
Okay, you don't like doing work. We understand that. However, if you talk to the people, I'm sure they could actually help you. Also, Mr. Montgomery, if you don't want a bad report, I would suggest you listen very closely of what we want for this city.
I want to go up to the mayor and like put a hand on her shoulder and like, have you ever had a dream? Have you
Like
ever
what?
had like a desire to do something really badly? Like, take away all of this, take away all of this. What do you really want to do in life?
I've just been kind of like chilling. I kind of don't want to. Like I have like very simple goals.
Yeah,
don't-
what are they? What are they?
Like I want to go get wine on Friday.
Okay. What else? Bread? Bread is another thing?
Are you somebody?
No, that has a gluten in it.
Are you gluten free?
I don't know. I mean, I guess kind of.
Okay. Let me get back to you, because like turn around, everyone like, can't we huddle up for a bit?
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
she is perfect for this job. Maybe she's not the one who needs replacing. Maybe it's Mr. Montgomery.
Montgomery.
Okay. Hey, Badger. You make sure she doesn't try and go anywhere. Tug my hair if she leaves.
Badger's just looking at you like.
Can I like pick his head up and turn him so he's facing? Like just turn him around on my shoulder so that he's facing her. Great.
Okay, so I was hoping that she was going to give me a dream, and then I could go tell her to do that, and then we could just. So she's out of the.
Hold on.
What?
Hey. Okay. She wants money and power for not doing anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if, I mean, Sonder, I know you still have your noble signet. I still have mine. What if we send her off to one of our royal families who, under the promise of her, like, getting that wealth and power, knowing that they're gonna, kick her out, but, like, I don't know, then she's at least out of the picture once we get Monty instated as temporary mayor.
Maybe it'd be better for her for us to send her to your house.
Okay. Right.
Are we planning on staying in the city?
Oh wait,
No.
actually no. Send her to my house because I have the perfect idea.
Okay.
We can pretend that she is a replacement for me. Right? Right? Do you get it? Because we're not even actually very close to the same age. There's quite a difference. But we can be like, I can be like, oh, tell them my name is my name is Creation, and we call ourselves the Royal Host, and then we are sending you to go to this noble family, and then she'll go and be like, I was sent by Creation from the Royal Host, and now I'm part of this family. And do we know her name, Liana? And they'll be like, whoa, you're the Azamar Liana. And she'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. But then she gets to take my nice room and sit in a tower or whatever and read books, or go play in the garden.
I don't know if she can read. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know.
Like
if she
I
can read.
pop out. Like, all right, can you read?
I can read people real well.
Read people, but can you read words on paper? Yeah. Okay.
She's a bit
Cool.
of an astrology buff.
And what's your sign?
At the door it says mayor.
Oh my god.
Maybe not.
How much do you like wine?
A lot.
Okay, can you give me complex stories about wine and like the flavors and stuff, or do you just like drinking it?
I can try to talk about wine.
Okay, give me a spiel. Like, tell me, like, let's say that I have a nice Chianti with me. Notes.
Okay. This Quanti is like really sweet, and it smells like berries, and it can get you messed up in under an hour.
Thank you. I'll get back to you to turn back around. So the thing that I was gonna propose is no longer on the table.
Okay,
Okay.
I think my idea is that we sway her. She's all about getting money but doing little work. What if we suggest her opening up a winery here?
What if
Change
we
the Rosewater Company into a winery.
Yeah, she'll have workers already doing that. Mr. Douchewad is already here. I also suggest maybe we have, because, I'm kind of threatening Mr. Montgomery. Yeah, by the way, I'm kind of threatening Mr. Montgomery with a letter I forged. I currently work under Mr. Rosewater for something called an HR department. So that's the story, just keep going along with it.
Okay.
We get him and her to sign something saying that they must elect somebody of the people to pass laws and have like a group. Like all three of them have to sign off on laws and whatnot or whatever.
I vote Hilda.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm allowed to vote.
I would
No,
vote.
but
Sure.
we set up a real election. Monty points out that the old election is a sham, and as interim mayor institutes an emergency election. We'll vote Hilda. I mean, we can campaign. But we're starting a revolution. We can probably figure out how to campaign. Let's do it.
Have we thought about maybe starting a council for this city? It seems like one person being in charge never really works out.
A business owners council. Because
Yes,
those are the only
it
people
would
we know.
make. Yeah,
Those
it would
I am
make
very
this tea
familiar with.
better.
Hilda.
Are we
Who else
still?
is there?
Are we still including our Fae friends? We did give them an
Bethany?
offer.
Me?
We can put a Fae council person on the council. Here's my question. We don't have any power here. Really?
We're about to.
We're about to.
Monty's about to.
Okay.
By the sounds of it.
So,
My-
okay. Revolution first, election after? What's the plan?
The plan is to probably get Wyatt out first.
Okay.
And then we figure out this council thing
Yeah.
afterwards. And then we get the heck out of Dodge.
Yeah.
Yes,
We
I
get-
do not want to stay here any longer, please. I want out.
Yeah.
And I'm not
We-
sleeping
yeah.
on the floor tonight.
get rid of Wyatt, get Mayor Leanna and Montgomery and Monty to like band together and form a council, and then we scatter, and maybe we I don't know, but I think that's a great plan.
We have got to
Good
start
team.
planning to
We
overthrow
haven't-
politics
we
at 8
haven't
o'clock in
met-
the morning.
Met anyone else here that's good at combat, have we? Besides, like, Wyatt. No, I mean in the city.
Sure,
And-
Victoria can handle herself quite well.
And
Maybe
the
we
Fae.
suggest Victoria as one of these council members for, like, I don't know, picking who gets to be a god.
Well, if say that Victoria and the Forge owner are the ones who provide the weapons to the town guard, then they're probably going to need to be at least present for meetings of that nature. I think Philip should be present if he's going to be the town crier. Whenever a decision is going to be made, he needs to be ready to go out and bark.
Yes.
Should we put the bread man on the council?
As much as I want to, you know, let's try it just because it's funny.
And then, I don't know. So we've got Hilda as a suggestion. We have
Love her.
Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps maybe the Fae. Maybe we could talk to... Because the only one that could speak English was... Or not English, common. was Mr. Sadoman, right? And he likes a good party. So maybe we suggest him.
But we're going to have to
Political
call it
party.
Social chair.
social chair.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm wondering if maybe we worry about the minutia of setting up a council until we actually are able to, and maybe we worry
Right.
about
Yeah.
overthrowing.
Let's start a revolution.
Yes. So we want Wyatt arrested. Brought to wherever. And if he doesn't accept, we're running him out of town.
Screw Wyatt. Don't buy it. Buttons.
Yeah.
Buttons.
Wyatt, don't buy it.
Don't buy it. Buttons.
Okay, wait. So wait, for the revolution, we need a plan now, right? We need to plan that.
Go up to Wyatt's house, knock on the door, punch him in the face, leave.
I was saying we could get the speech backed up by the mayor, tell all the citizens that they're done, we should be done getting bullied by this man, and get everyone to rise up and call Wyatt out, and then chase him and get the Fae.
Everybody is allowed for a public arrest on Wyatt.
Perfect. I mean, yeah, if we get a big mob out front of his compound or house, then we can always sneak around to the back.
He's gotta live somewhere, right?
Okay.
Maybe that's the first thing is we need to figure out where he lives. Or where he is just at right now.
I mean, I guess if we get the people all riled up, one of them's gotta know.
Sounds like Mr. Montgomery knows a lot about before everything, right? Maybe he knows where Wyatt lives. I mean, you would have to assume he does. If he takes care of everything.
Also, I need a weapon. Just in case, probably. Right?
Didn't we get one from Victoria?
Not for
Got a
me.
mace.
Oh, I do have
Oh.
a mace, you're right. Oopsies.
Do you also want a javelin?
No.
No.
Thank you, though.
Okay. So, what if some of us need to, or all of us need to get Monty introduced to the people as the new interim mayor, and some of us maybe talk to Montgomery and see if we can't figure out where Wyatt is, and we could do those at the same time, or and split up, or
Well, if we do that, I guess I should stay to talk to Mr. Montgomery as I am blackmailing him, kind of.
Yeah, we need to make sure he stays in here because he could ruin everything.
So, teams, then, I guess. Who's doing. Who wants to threaten Montgomery and who wants to institute Monty as mayor?
I'll go. I'm good at talking to people. I'll go with Monty.
Yeah.
I'll go help with the Mr. Montgomery stuff because I think I've had a good streak with that lately.
All right. Al, can we have Mr. Badger Bongwater then? Because Mr. Badger Bongwater makes him feel very uncomfortable.
Go.
Badger
I'll-
Bongor, like a chicken, just keeps his eye line on the woman.
Such a good. I like pat his head.
It's a bit sticky.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm gonna play a boggle in my next campaign, I swear to God.
Right. I guess Al, where are you going?
I mean, where do you need menace?
Well, I think I can be very intimidating. So I guess if you wanted to go with Monty as like the muscle, make sure nothing happens, Wyatt doesn't pull anything. Should
Great
we have
works for me.
should we have like a code word in case like Wyatt shows up and tries to do anything while we're having a discussion?
How
What about,
oh
help,
dear.
Wyatt is here?
Oh dear,
Help,
Wyatt's
Wyatt
here.
is here.
Yeah, when you hear people screaming and storming in the streets, that's your cue to go.
All right.
And
That's
if you
valid.
guys run into any trouble, blow your horn, Aster.
Perfect. I think we have a plan then.
Yeah.
Let's
Excellent.
do it.
All right, Miss Mayor, you're going to go with Monty, Al, and Sonder. And you're just going to smile and agree pretty much to everything they say.
Okay, and you are a representative of Rosewater?
Yes, yes I am.
Cool. Okay, and like, is Mr. Rosewater like cool with all of this that's happening?
Most definitely.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Let's go talk to the people.
Let's
Yes.
go. Let's find Philip.
Who's going to
I'm
deliver
gonna
the
wait.
message?
I'm going to wait till
I
my-
can.
I also
I
have seen there's something my brother used to do whenever we would go out that made him incredibly persuasive, and I might be able to try it now that Mr. What's It's knows I'm here. I have the ability to do so.
What is it?
I don't know. It just all of a sudden he did this thing and he just like talked and everyone believed every single thing he said. I don't know how it worked. I mean, I sort of know how it worked and like how he like got to the point. I just don't know really the specifics.
Go for it.
All right. So I can be like, "Hey, everybody, look, this is our new mayor," or maybe
Temporary.
warm it up a little bit more. But
Yeah, get the crowd going. Get them
yeah.
get them warmed up.
I'll follow mutely behind and look intimidating.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's look for Philip and get people crowded.
Let's do it.
As you walk out into the town square, Philip is already there, just doing some day-to-day announcements, and some of them he's going on as you walk out, kind of in the middle of his sentence, going on. He's talking about like there's new buttons on sale at around the bathhouse, and they are half price, and you might get a cool stick with your button. But if you could bring any sticks you have for the button sale, that would be grand. And he notices you and kind of waves.
Philip, we have a very big job for you. Do you think you
Okay.
can handle it? Can
Of
you
course.
call an emergency city meeting? We need to talk to everyone immediately. Oh, this is the mayor, by the way.
What? Okay. Can you give me 5 minutes so I can make my way to the spots, make sure everyone's gets to the town square?
Do it.
Okay.
I believe in you.
Think on what you're saying, and I'll get the loud bell so people get out of their homes. And he sprints off to one of the side roads.
While he does that,
Come on, dude.
Okay.
can we just
Very
like
mayoral.
make sure I know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So we need to get people riled up
Mhm.
about not being treated unfairly anymore. Wyatt's a bad guy. What else?
You're gonna be interim
Oh.
mayor.
I'm gonna be the interim mayor, so everyone has to listen to me. And we're gonna start a new council.
Okay.
Mhm. And then we can start the chant.
And then after that, are we just heading straight over to Wyatt's place? I mean, I think the best way to get over there would just be like off to Wyatt's, and someone's got to know where he lives, right? And then
Yeah,
everyone
right.
just follows.
Yeah.
All right, and then we just storm Wyatt's house, or we surround it, or we hang out outside, or what? What do we do when we get there?
I think if people storm the front, we need people to go around the back too, so he can't try to escape.
Okay.
And if he's not there, I don't know.
And then on our way over there, I can light up the orb and call the Fae.
Yes, exactly.
Wonderful. All right. Let's start a revolution, everyone. I think we already have. I mean, right? Let's get this revolution going.
Go team, hands in.
All right. While you guys are still waiting for a little bit for as people you see people are coming out of their homes from the street that Philip just ran off to and gathering in a crowd. In the meantime, you will have to wait a second for the entire crowd to gather for the big speech. Team speaking to Mr. Montgomery. What are you guys doing?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna wait until they leave the building to unlock his door,
Mm-hmm.
so that he can't run out and try to go after them. And then once they're out the door, I'd be like, "All right, Mr. Montgomery, we're going to open the door now. But before I do, I would like you to sit at your desk and do not move from there. Otherwise, I might have to hurt you."
Trez, I picked up a little before we do stuff. I want to ask you
Yeah.
if you would like me to be visibly present or invisibly present.
You can be invisible.
I
That sounds so cool. Okay, you just brought that up. That just sounds so cool.
it's something that I picked up. I can do it for about an hour. Everything on me will be invisible. As long as it's on me. Unless someone attacks or casts a spell on me, I will be invisible for that concentrated hour. I can help with I don't know, making him think that you're the only person here and he might try to get away with stuff. I might be able to like invisibly hurt him. Investigate around, stuff like that.
Yes. Okay, that sounds like a good idea. Uh, yeah, I will. I mean, I'm used to being sneaky, but that sounds even cooler. So you do that, I will distract the heck out of him, and I don't know. Yeah, look for things. Also, maybe look into if you can find anything about Mr. Montgomery. Maybe find out how shady this man is, because he sounds really sus. I don't exactly trust this man. All right.
Me neither. Do you want to have like a key, a word in case like he gets really annoying and you want me to like by some magical spiritual means you get knocked in the head or just take it as it goes.
Something that can be naturally brought into a conversation.
Rose water.
I feel like that might come up in topic in general. Um,
The mayor?
uh,
I can just play it.
what if I just I mean, you'll be able to obviously you'll be able to see me. Maybe if I do like this or something. Like if I do like a hand like something like that. That
Mint.
means mint.
Great.
Perfect.
I can do that. Great.
All right.
I'm sitting on the chair. You can open the door.
Okay.
I
If
cast invisibility on myself. If that is
I
a-okay.
I go, okay,
Beautiful.
you better be, otherwise I have Mr. Bongwater. I will throw him at you.
You just hear like the chair just slide further away from the door.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door.
You see Mr. Montgomery sitting down with a nervous look on his face behind his desk, with his hands just on the desk looking at you.
Perfect. Great. We love this. Now let's have a civil conversation, Mr. Montgomery. I know a lot of things have been happening, but also I feel like you haven't been very truthful with us.
Well, I understand that corporate might have an issue with the way that we've been handling, but the missing workers have been found, and there will be no more missing merchandise. So I would hope that that would fix the problem, the
Fix that,
investigation.
yes, but also like I have some concerns because you told me that you have nothing to do with the town and all of that, and like, oh, I just speak on behalf of the mayor, and then we come to find out that the mayor doesn't do anything and that you do everything for her. So I'm a little bit concerned that you're kind of doing everything and yet you're not concerned with the situation. I mean, that could be very dangerous for a company. Like, what if they decide that Rosewater isn't worthy of our city and decide to burn it down or steal all of our product or
No,
tarnish our name?
it is specifically within the agreement of this town that Wyatt will not bother Rosewater. He is more scared of us than we are scared of him. Corporate has not had an issue. I don't know why this issue has come up with corporate. They've been fine with this arrangement before, and I understand if it needs to change. But I have been bringing in significant revenue. Mr. Rosewater has suggested to me a promotion at several times, mainly in title. But I don't understand why corporate is having an issue with this right now.
You could just say that a few workers might have sent some concerns. So that is why I'm here.
Well, I understand that the missing people have been an issue, but the situation with Wyatt has been under control for quite some time, and it's been bringing in very good revenue to Rosewater from this sector. So I don't understand why HR is having an issue. It's been the pride and joy of this establishment. This whole
He's
situation.
the pride and joy. Are you saying that he's a good person? I'm sorry. Just out of like professional context, do you have a heart, Mr. Montgomery? Do you have a heart?
It's I mean, it's not as if the man's been burning down buildings all over the
He
town.
no.
It's one building. He's if
Okay.
I
and
hired
how do you
I paid a lot of you to deal with missing people, something that is directly affecting the Rosewater company. And instead you decide to go and bother a man who has clearly some problems with anger.
Right. But he also seems to have problems with us. And you know what? I could go in and be like, well, Wyatt didn't like that we came to visit from Rosewater Company, from HR. Like, it's like, come on. Like, it is extremely rude. How do you not look at a man like that and be like, that man has definitely murdered a couple people once or twice?
Allegedly.
Allegedly is too far for me. Unlike you, I have a heart, and see these people. That's heartbreaking. Could you imagine if that was like your family or like the love of your life, and then they got bullied constantly by a jerk who has had his ego stroked one too many times.
Look, it was decided with Mr. Rosewater that this was an agreeable situation. I don't understand why we're making it into an issue right now. If Wyatt stays away from our building and he's not actively burning down parts of the city, he's bringing down the money we have to pay to be here. It's a fine situation. It's not a problem. Do you know how many businesses I have stopped from setting up in this town because there's allegedly an arsonist running around? There is no competition here. Do you know how many workers I've gotten to work here because they are scared of a man who's going to set their buildings on fire, and they know that our building will never be the victim of an arsonist? We are the face of safety and security and wine and perfume production in this village. And I think that because some people showed up to bother this man and he's burned down another building, he hasn't burned one down in 3 years. The benefits outweigh the cost, and you should tell that to corporate.
Maybe I will, and maybe I'll sprinkle in about your poor negligence. Maybe I will talk to Mr. Rosewater himself about. You said you wanted a or that you might get a promotion. Maybe I'll just sprinkle in that it might be a bad idea. Because I don't think anyone that can't see that you're hurting people deserves a good position in anywhere. If it was me, oh, I'm pretty sure you'd already be on the streets. You are a man that is too concerned with your money and your power that you don't give a crap about anybody else's. You don't care who you hurt, do you?
I care about the good of this company.
You care about the company, of course. It is taking every inch of dress not to just fighting. Would me having this argument with Mr. Montgomery give Aster time to search around the room?
Yeah, you've gotten him. Aster is invisible, and you've gotten him so riled up. Like, you don't need to do stealth here. He's will not notice you unless you do something very loud.
Well, can I he's at his desk right now.
Mhm.
So can I investigate like spaces? I don't want to open any drawers because that would be
Mhm.
kind of obvious. But like a lot of surfaces and walls and stuff for anything peculiar pertaining to him and his shady dealings.
Okay, make me an investigation check.
Okay. Cool. Um, that's a 13.
Just looking around the walls, there is a safe you can see, but it's locked. There's bookcases and some drawers, but nothing that you really see just by looking on the walls without opening anything up.
Okay. Hmm. Can I walk over to the desk and peer over his shoulder to look at the stuff on his desk?
Sure.
Cool.
I will just say what you just see immediately. More roller paper on the side, an ink, like a quill and an ink bottle. There are some books and there's a log of like payments and expenses of the Rosewater Company.
Okay. Is he pretty animated with and like distracted by Drez?
Yeah, I think you might be doing this while he's like while they're yelling at each other. So
Okay,
it's
I
quite
would
good.
like to pocket that list of expenses.
Okay. And just slide it like he's like wagging his finger, just slide it right from under his arm.
Yeah, perfect.
Wait, I think my passive is. Oh no, my passive is. Wait. Yeah, my passive perception is 13. Would I have noticed that she had slipped a paper? Because if I would have noticed that, I would have made it so that even harder for him to even perceive more things.
Yeah, you're looking directly at him and it's like under his arm, so you with your
So
perception
if
you
he's
notice that.
wagging his finger at me, I'm going to uh I'm gonna slap his hand and be like, "You are a dishonorable man. You know that? You have no morals."
I have given the people of this town jobs and something to do, and if that requires one sacrifice of an arsonist, then I am fine with that.
People jobs, but what about their safety? You've relied on threats. And what has it turned into? People despising the town, people depressed. Do you know what that does on somebody's mental health? It
Somebody's
really
mental health.
messes them up. Badly. I don't approve. Bullies are not acceptable. I think I've told you this. But I will say it again. That really messes with somebody's mental health.
Well, that's if they're that bothered by him, they can move.
Sure, let's tell the whole town that they need to move. Then where will you be at? You won't have any workers.
Well, as long as they're working for me, he will not burn their house down and he will not bother them and he will not steal their things. So I guess they all should just come and work at my factory then.
At this point, I'm gonna I'm gonna like I'm gonna like kind of not leap but kind of grab him over the desk and lift him up by his
Yeah.
shirt and be like, "How
Mhm.
would you feel if I treated you the way that Wyatt treats people?"
There's no need to get violent.
Oh, but you're saying that this is acceptable for Wyatt to do to people.
You're holding my collar awfully tightly.
Oh, trust me, I can do much worse.
We're gonna cut there for a moment because that is a very good finishing line. Meanwhile, at the town square, pretty much most of the entire town is now standing in wait, watching the podium in the middle of the town square, ready to hear what you have to say. There's like, you wave like this, and I noticed if you put your fingers together, it works really well.
Okay, thanks. Cinder, you're up. Like a lot of people gathered by now.
Right.
Like most of the town. You've already
Okay.
riled them up a lot, so they're there. They show up there way faster than you would expect people to show up.
All right. This is going to be fun. Are you all ready? Let's get into. Okay,
so.
I'll stand in the front. Monty, you stand on one side. Mayor, you stand on the other, and Al, if you want to look intimidating in the back, that would be great.
Mm.
Wonderful. All right.
Wait. How do I look? Do I look presentable? Do I look?
You look great. Maybe your hair is sticking up just a little bit in the back. If you want to pat it
can
down.
you-
Yeah,
okay.
just
Okay.
pat it down just a little. Okay.
Oh.
Now you
Thanks.
just
All
the
right,
silhouette. It's the silhouette that matters.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
People will be
Yeah.
looking up to you. Okay. Anyways, are we ready? And scene. Let's go. Before I'm gonna go and I'm gonna walk up to the edge of the whatever little podium or mini stage we've got, and I am going to look out to the crowd and say, "People of Venox," and in that moment, I would like to use my channel divinity, to use Emissary of Peace. And as a bonus action, I can grant myself a +5 bonus to all charisma persuasion checks for the next 10 minutes.
Fantastic.
Cool.
You do this and you see people's eyes just light up as they're looking up on the stage. And there's this just silence that falls in the crowd that was just whispering about what was going to happen as everyone has their full attention turned to the stage.
Yes, okay. As you all know, this town is plagued by wicked greed and unjust priorities. A man by the name of Wyatt, your so-called town guard, has learned that bullying and intimidation tactics work. But we will not tolerate that any longer. Never will your hard-working blacksmith make weapons for free again. Weapons that he uses to attack and kill his own citizens. I pause for cheer.
There's just a round of screaming and cheering, and they're like, people are shaking the ground of the town square with excitement.
Never again will your favorite general stores and tavern inns and gods know what else be burned to the ground for standing up to his tyranny. He is a tyrant and a puppet master. Wyatt has slithered his cold hands into the pockets of your town's most important and influential roles. Who here has ever met your own mayor? You haven't you? This is your mayor, Liana, your presumed mayor, but I am here to tell you all that this is not your true mayor, this is a figurehead. Your true mayor, the true person with influence on your town, that is Wyatt. Anything he says goes straight through the crooked Mr. Montgomery, owner, runner, leader of the Rosewater Company in this town, goes through him and onto your mayor, who then comes back to Mr. Montgomery and delivers those messages to you. Your mayor has no power. The person you voted for has no power because this man has come in and bullied them into making himself your leader. But he's not. He's not our leader. He is not your leader. He is not the leader of the wonderful and vibrant town of Venox. So we say...
People yell out, fucking screaming with you as you say that.
So we are here today to gather our forces and stand up against wrongdoing, against bullying and intimidation and arson and murder. And we are going to take down Wyatt. What do you say?
And the screaming that sounds like waterfalls going off of people going yes and bring Wyatt down, and just make me a persuasion check with advantage because it was a beautiful speech, and your bonuses to that.
Oh yeah. Right. So with advantage, that's 19, and plus 5, that's 19.
Nice. You actually there's that moment where the cheering and the yelling and the support quiets down for a moment, and you hear as something clatters down on the just the stone of the town square, and you look out, and behind the crowd gathered around the podium, there's two women, one of them who's just thrown a longbow on the ground. And you recognize them as two people who were with Wyatt when he first threatened you at the bathhouse. And she kind of looks up at you as you finish talking. She says, "He is a tyrant."
Yes.
Look,
We were supposed to come. We were supposed to come threaten you, but I suppose that's not going to be happening anymore, because he's held us under his control for far too long.
We gladly accept your support in the revolution.
Can I,
Okay.
just wanna, as she's talking, can I just step forward and whisper in Saunders' ear, like, let's have Monty be like, let's have Monty lead the march out, and back up.
People of Venox, we come to you today with a new solution. Now, we want to preface that this should be your choice. We are not here to make choices for you. That would be the opposite of what we are fighting for. That is what has been done for you for your entire lives, and we are here to end that cycle. We have a new solution. Our friend Monty, our dear friend Monty, has graciously volunteered his services to step in as the interim mayor, a real mayor who will make real decisions. If you will follow him, I suggest we head to Wyatt and we take him down once and for all. If you've got your button sticks, now is the time to use them. Monty, what do you say? Say something cool.
Citizens of Venox, our days of bullying are over. Big corporations don't make a city thrive. It's you, the people, the artisans, the craftsmen, the hard workers, the people with heart. It's time for us to make some change. Now, who's with me?
And screaming rings out once again as people take out swords and some pitchforks and some just staffs that they found lying around the house. But they are all armed and ready and cheering along with you, ready to go and kick Wyatt's ass. And I think it's time for us to take a break, and we will be back to the revolution after that.
Screw Wyatt, don't buy it. Button.
Screw Wyatt.
Screw
Don't
Wyatt,
buy
don't
it.
buy it.
Wyatt buttons.
All right. We will see you all in about 10 minutes. Hello and welcome back
Hi.
all. All right, I think we just need to dive back in as soon as possible.
And Esther now
Jumping back into it.
hear the crowd from outside.
Yeah, I can run in and grab you too.
Okay. Well, I'm still holding Mr. Montgomery. So
I think it's like you're holding him by the collar, and he's just looking at you with a slightly like a worried look on his face, and then you hear outside the window the crowd go wild, and you see
Like-
him just kind of go like 2 shades paler.
I'm like, you hear that? If you don't watch what you do, I have a feeling that crowd's gonna come after you next, Mr. Montgomery. So I would really, really deeply think about this conversation. And I've also realized that I believe I've had my mask on this entire time, which is like 10 times more threatening because it's just a blank white mask and you just see like the very like tinted of my eyes staring at him
Oh,
through
God.
the little holes. I'm like, I would really think about what she would do the next couple of months. Because I have a feeling that those people aren't going to take crap from anyone anymore. And I would really consider just sucking up as much as you can. And I'll let him go.
He just like sits back down and just like stares at the floor for a moment, and then looks back at you and just goes, "Okay. Well, we'll see what happens."
Will. And take this into consideration. I'm letting you go as an act of mercy. However, if I find out that you have messed up the city more, I will be coming back personally, not on a business trip, personally. And it won't be an act of mercy anymore.
Okay. I'll make note of that.
Good. Glad to have this talk.
Badger Bongwater just like throws a rock at him.
I don't know if there was anything else Aster wanted to do.
I really want to go through his drawers and stuff, but he's still in there. So
You know, maybe even consider taking a vacation, Mr. Montgomery. Let the people sort out some things. Maybe consider doing that right now. Right now.
There's a mob outside of my window, and no, I'll get my carriage.
Escort you out.
He just like gets up, like kind of dusts off his clothes, and moves past. And he's just trying to like walk as far away from you as he can. Like he does not want to even pass near you at this moment.
What's Mr. Badger Bongwater on my shoulder doing?
He's just like looking at him. Reaches out his like a little slimy hand as he's passing by, just trying to like get him on the mustache.
Nice. Alright. I'll lead him out and let Aster do what she needs to do. I'm assuming she's still there.
yeah, once they leave, I'd like to like move the chair to like prop up against the door, lock it in case so that no one else comes back in, and I'd like to go through all the drawers, all the surfaces, look through all of his stuff. If there's any secret compartments in the desk, I'd like to, hopefully if I roll high enough, find those. Okay.
I believe in you.
Remember, everybody, we have inspiration.
Inspiration.
Important
We do.
rolls.
Okay, that is a whopping 19.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, very nice. Okay. Number one, lower drawer. There's a pretty fancy box with some gold in it. I would say at a glance looks to be like about 100 gold just in the drawer. What else is there? I would say more like forms, just different. There's one stack of just like empty forms to fill out, kind of like rotary logo on the bottom, and there's a stack of them. That if you quickly just skim through them, it's filed out on things like guard payments. The one of the ones in the bottom is referring to the burning down of the general store that happened quite a while ago. There's different events like that, all filled out neatly in forms. Then in the next one, you find there's just some glasses that Mr. Montgomery has for like reading, and like a book that's just in very like fancy lettering on the front in gold says the Rosewater Handbook.
Ooh. Ooh. I think I'm gonna I'm gonna grab that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also, for the good of the people, I'm gonna take the money too.
Hell yeah.
For the good of this is for the good of the people. And actually, with a 19, as you're taking out the handbook, you knock on the drawer. There's a little. You can slide off the bottom, and there's a nice polished blue rock with an expression carved into it, which you recognize as a sending stone.
Take that too.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Is there anything else in his desk or around his office?
You know what? I will also say, because you rolled well, you do find just like the typical corporate basket of like, you've done a good job this year. It's like summer solstice. Here's some wine, cheese, and flowers.
Yeah, I'm
Nothing
taking that
more.
on the way out too.
Yes. Obsessed.
So yeah, got the gold, got the handbook, got the sending stone, and basket of food. I think that's it for me. I'll take the chair out and walk out. I'll like walk out of I think I'll drop invisibility before I walk out into the square.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
And I'll walk up to where everyone else is.
I would have been waiting for Esther, so
Mhm.
that
Inside the town hall, or
I think I would have been like right outside the doors of town hall
okay.
and
Then
watching Mr. Montgomery leave,
then I'll walk up to you then.
staring at him.
First off, not the most important, but kind of important. I found this basket of like goodies and stuff, so like we're gonna eat well tonight. But also found some gold, about 100 gold, give or take a few. I was grabbing it for the people. We could also pocket it for ourselves, but the people, like the town, if they're gonna start over again, they're probably gonna need it. And um two peculiar things. A Rosewater handbook. Don't know what that's about, but I think we're gonna find some really good things in there. And he had a sending stone.
Just one?
What is a sending stone? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand many things.
It's like, oh god. Mm. It's used so that you can cast like the sending spell to another whoever has the other piece, I believe.
Oh, there's another half to this.
Yeah. So he's been in communication discreetly with someone.
Well, I don't think we should find out who that is right now.
Yeah.
If we do that, maybe we should do that far away from here. I don't understand how magics and that work very well, but I do know that it can be dangerous. Alright, let's go catch up with the others. Follow the mob.
At this point, to the group of you that was on stage, the people who previously worked for Wyatt have approached you, and one of them says, I can lead the way to Wyatt's base. There's people out in the front usually, but we could it might be a bit difficult to get everyone here through a side entrance, but we could probably sneak in a couple of people through the side.
Thank you.
I think we have.
It's very
Yes.
much appreciated.
Up an entire mob.
There's a very big mob with you.
Oh, do any of these the people who used to work for Wyatt, do they have any of the janky swords that break?
These two had the broken ones, like right now. The one who's speaking like has a longbow and like a dagger, and very clearly just a place where a sword should be, but it's not because it did break in the bathhouse.
I'll give her the extra javelin. Look, it's a weapon that
Thank you.
works.
And do let me know right before we make it there. There's something I need to do before we sort of make a big deal.
Okay. And you see Hilda from the crowd of the mob, just holding a really sturdy hammer. What's the plan?
We're gonna storm Wyatt's house and tell him who's boss. We're gonna get him out of here.
We're gonna run him out. We are not going to kill him. Maybe.
No dying.
We might though.
No murder.
The second he attacks us, go for it. That's what we'll say.
But hopefully we can
All
just
right.
leave him running into the woods with his tail between his legs. And
That's the plan.
if you're worried about security, we've already got that covered.
Okay. The two people who know Wyatt's location go off in the front and start leading the people down the streets to kind of the edge of town. And this is a very excited mob that is just bustling with energy on the way there. And they stop you kind of it's a street leading down kind of off a hill to the edge of the forest. There are only a couple more buildings until you get to the edge of the town and the woods. And they point out a sizable, nice house where you can probably even from here see that there's like around 3 people sitting around the entrance who are armed. And they point that out to you and they say, "This is the place."
All right. I pull out the orb.
Mhm.
And I believe the power words was glow, to make it glow. And then I don't remember if it was fly or float, so I say both. And then I just throw it up into the air.
All right.
Right.
I think it was an F word for making it glow.
Fluoresce.
The rest.
Arrested.
Oh no,
Yeah.
come back.
First time you throw it up, it's flown up, but it's just completely off.
Oh, crud.
Floats down back to you.
I got a bit, fluorescent, turn on, please. Oh, okay. God.
It kind of gets you in the eye.
Float for real this time.
And it shoots off up, and you see the rays of light emanating from it, reaching out into the first trees of the forest. And with that, you see entering out of the trees the dryads, and with them the satyr man, Amaras, and a lot of like enough pixies that it's causing a buzz in the air.
Nice.
And
I
they
say to
start
the-
making their way over.
to the guards that are out front. Bring us Wyatt now.
They kind of look at each other and they send one of them back inside. As the two guys out front just kind of look at the gigantic mob and the dryads who are now entering from the other side.
Me and
If
Esther
you,
caught up to our party.
Hmm?
Have me and Esther caught up to everybody else? Or are we still behind?
Yeah, I think there was enough time of like talking and the mob moving pretty slowly for the two of you to catch up.
Alright, cool.
Some of us should maybe break off and circle around to make sure there's no escape attempts while the spectacle is happening out front.
Our sneakiest bunch. I know I'm pretty sneaky.
I'll stay in front.
Invisibility is like my only second level spell, so I have one more spell slot. I can keep it up for an hour.
I'm pretty sneaky too, and
As much as I want to punch Wyatt in the face, I will offer to go off to the side.
I can also go off to the side.
I think I'll stay in the front since I was one of the people who addressed the crowd.
can we
All
get
right.
one of the people who led us here to like show us guide us a little
Mhm.
bit?
Yeah, one of them takes you off to the side. You pass through an alleyway, and there's like a small dirt road kind of leading up the side of the house where there's a second entrance that no one is currently guarding, like a small side door. And they point that out to you. And then around this point at the front, you see the windows on the second floor of the house open, and multiple people kind of lean outside, crossbones drawn. And you hear Wyatt, who's kind of like opens the window in the middle and kind of leans out and looks at the mob, and he goes, "So you've come to bother me again? You've brought more friends. Now I see you're motivated and quite excited to come here and take back what's yours. But I would suggest to maybe a lot of you who are carrying pitchforks and sticks to turn around and go back to your homes before I shoot you."
Wyatt, you're done. The people have spoken, and we're done with your bullying and your ridiculousness.
Okay. You know what? If you want it to be like that, try to get closer. Try to avoid the arrows on your way. And she closes the window. And you kind of see the people at the front of the mob like look to you for guidance.
Listen, everyone. There's more of us than there are of him. We can do this. I need you all to be brave and strong. But we're going to bring your city back to the people.
I'm gonna run over to the dryads while he's doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
find the one sort of leader lady, and
Mm-hmm.
in Elvish, of course, say like, "Do you think you could have some of your smallest pixies sneak in and handle the crossbows? We do not want anyone getting shot."
Sure. They can certainly try to take them out.
If they could like sneak in through the top of the window and like, strangle them.
I think they're a bit too small to do strangling, but they can. I have an idea of what they might try to do. Could you try to distract them somehow so they don't start firing at the pixies as we're flying closely? They might have an easier time getting in range.
Yes. I can do my best. All right.
She nods at you and starts speaking to the pixies in Sylvan.
Are there any children in the mob right now?
I think that the children and elderly have been left at home.
Okay, good. I want to make sure.
It's like, yeah. There's no Gavroche.
How many people are... Okay, good. No Gavroche. That's good.
No Gavroche.
How many people are there with bows and arrows? In the house.
In the windows?
Mm-hmm.
Like 2 on each side right now.
Okay. How far away from me are they?
With how far away you're standing, I would say about 150 feet.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna do something, but I'm not anymore.
What if
All right.
side team? What if we sneak in and like cause a distraction in the base of the house, like on the main floor, so the people up top are like, "What's going on?" And then, while that's happening, the pixies can dart in and get the top level people. Does that make sense, or is that wild?
I think that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was reading something. Yeah. So this is just like a big house, right? There's no wall.
Mhm.
Is there a wall or something around it?
No wall.
Okay. Is there any way that I can get like a bird's eye view somewhere? Is there anything I can climb on top of?
The house itself is pretty well removed from the rest of the kind of surrounding buildings, but you could probably try to get onto a roof. Because it is like down a hill, so if you got on a roof of one of the buildings closest to it, you would probably get a view of like the rooftops.
Give you a boost.
Yeah, that would be helpful. I would like to go up.
Okay.
Woo!
Give you a lift up. I can grow if you need to get even higher.
Can I cast
Acrobatics
Bless
check.
on the 3 of them before they go inside?
Oh, thank you.
Sure.
Is this like a acrobatics check or something?
Yeah, acrobatics or athletics for rooftop climbing.
So you all have a D4 you can add to a saving throw and attack rolls.
Bless your soul.
Okay. Well, apparently 10 is the number that I keep rolling, but it's +6, so that's a 16.
Yeah, you scramble up onto the rooftop pretty easily. along the drain pipe, and you have a pretty good view right now of like the rooftop and the sidewall of the building.
Okay. Is there any entrances on top of the roof? Is it just like a base like just a regular roof, or is there a chimney, or is there like a secret door that they can come out of and try to leave?
There's a chimney that a human could probably fit through, and there are on one side of the rooftop windows. They don't look like exits, but you know you've gone through windows that were not supposed to be exits before. So.
Okay. I just want to make sure there's no like quick, easy escape route. Like they got a secret attic hatch door that leads out. Okay. I think. And you said that there was no easy way to get to that rooftop without like climbing it, probably, right? So it actually.
Yeah, it's a bit too far away. Unless you have like a grappling hook on you, then it's a bit too far away.
I don't think I do. I just have rope, I think. What's a pinton? Is that like a grappling hook? Is that
A
something?
piton.
Yeah.
It's like a stake that you put in for like tents, I believe.
Not a grappling hook.
Not a grappling hook.
We should have got a grappling hook.
Oh no, it's one of those things that you put into the sides of mountains and stuff in order to put like your belay stuff on when you're mountain climbing.
That won't be very helpful.
Does it
Stab
look-
it into the wall of the house.
I mean, does it look like somebody who is enlarged could make the jump?
Probably a bit too far to make the jump to the roof. Unless you had some type of rope to go over, because it's a bit too far away.
Is there any balconies on this house?
Yeah, there what looks to be a balcony like on the side that you can kind of see from here.
Okay. I think I found my entry point. I kind of point out like there's a balcony over there if we want to sneak in that we could probably get in through.
I mean, we could always have like one or two people go in the balcony and one other of us go through the door. So it seems like there are a lot of people breaking in, even though there's only 3 of us.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Do you want to boost to the balcony, or do you want to go on the ground floor?
I think I'll go on the ground floor. It might be that'd be nice to like turn invisible so that and start from the ground floor and like look around.
Yeah, start breaking shit. Right. If you're gonna be invisible, then I guess I'll go on the 2nd floor too.
I can always lead down a rope too if needed, so that it'd be easier for you to get up. So if you can give me a boost up.
Yeah, I got you.
Plan into action.
Put it into action. It's gonna be another athletic acrobatics check for climbing up onto the balcony.
19 for
Hell yeah.
acrobatics.
Very nice.
I like grab the edge and like do like a flip over where I'm kicking my legs over and land. And like, I know, I'm cool. And I'll tie up a rope for Al to climb up.
I grab it. I want to do the like no legs, like just arms. Just like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. With that, you have an easy time climbing up with the rope down. Okay. You have an entryway to the balcony before you, and I think this is probably the balcony is like, I would say we have the ground floor, like the first floor, and then the uppermost levels where the crossbows currently are, and I think you're one level below that as you get up onto the balcony. What you doing?
Clearly like a door. Is it like a glass door? Is it like a wooden door? Does it have any windows?
It's a wooden door with kind of a like a hatch
arch?
pattern. Yeah, that you can look through if you get close up.
Okay. I would like to peek through and see how many people are in that hallway.
You see two guys inside, and as you're peeking through, you see Wyatt walk down the stairs from the upper floor. And he looks at him, he's, "Get your asses ready." And makes his way down to the ground floor.
I'm gonna beat him
And you
up.
see that they open up a chest that's standing there, and they're pulling out shields and long swords from the chest.
What's the plan? Do we want to rush in, or are we?
Okay.
What is?
I vote okay, because right, we know that out front they're ready and waiting for something to happen, right? So if we break in, take out, we send a signal to Aster, so we all go in at the same time. Aster sneaks in, starts causing mayhem on the ground floor. Well, we're causing mayhem on the second floor. If I can get to a window, I can make my voice really, really loud and boom, so that people know that we're ready. And then whatever the Fae are doing, like they can, the pixies can sneak in and we'll be attacking them on all fronts. And hopefully we can outrun them quickly.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Okay, great. I read it in a book once.
I'm gonna tie up my hair. It's time to get to business.
I'm gonna hulk out a little bit and grow. Get on my large size.
I'm gonna go invisible.
All right.
Aster, are you ready? On the count of 3, we're gonna break in, okay?
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Bam!
Okay. Everyone coming in, you see what you just saw on the first floor, the balcony floor, and the moment you get in there, the two guys draw their swords, get their shields ready, and they just shout up like, "Someone's in here!" Off to the ground floor. On the ground floor, Aster, you see Wyatt, who's walking up, and there's a cage, like a pretty sizable cage with 2 dogs inside of it that he kind of like bangs on a bit and opens it up. And there's like a couple more people in here. And as he like hears the yelling from up there, he just like smacks the guy next to him with his elbow, and everyone starts picking up weapons.
Okay. If the first thing I want to do, if possible, is find something nearby that I can throw at a window to break, so that I can yell like now or give a signal.
I'm gonna say free action for that, and then you roll initiative for the 2 guys in the who want to beat you up right now.
8 plus 4, 12.
Only 2 floors to this. There's the ground floor and the second floor, right?
And then there's the one above you where the crossbows are.
Okay. All right. All right.
Right. Order of business. Number 1, Al, you break the window. What are you
Can
yelling?
I would like to cast thaumaturgy to make my voice boom. And I'm just gonna go, Monty, Sonder, it's time to do some cool ass shit. Good luck. That's it. And then I draw out my warhammer, and I'm ready.
Nice. And just so we have this, like, in an order that makes sense, I'm gonna say, let's just have everyone roll me initiative right now, so we have an order to how we're doing this.
Five.
Can I use my inspiration to re-roll initiative
Also do
rolls?
that.
Sure. No, sure. Why not?
A different
Cool.
dice. Oh, thank you. That's great. So my first roll was a nat 1.
Same,
Reroll.
same.
I got a natural 20
Wow.
Ooh.
for a
I got
total
a-
of 24.
I got a dirty 20.
Nice.
Damn.
5.
8.
It's okay. We still have to get inside the building first.
Right.
Mikey.
We got 150 feet.
It
to
makes
go.
it makes narrative sense.
Yeah.
So what did the two of you get? Team outside?
8.
And 5.
8 and 5. Okay. I'm setting up my little. All right, and Al,
12.
12. Okay. You're gonna be here. I have made myself a little order of dice to show who's in which position.
Now that I'm big, I gotta use my tiny dice.
Yes, tiny dice.
Yes.
I just tried to roll initiative order with a d8. That's not how D&D works.
No, keep it.
Yes.
Nope, that's their initiative.
Yeah. Give him the 7.
Okay. Okay, we have the entire initiative we need. So going up first is Draz.
All right. How many people are on the second floor again?
2.
2. Al, do you think you have these 2? All right.
Yeah.
Then I am going to use my full 40-foot movement to
Mm-hmm.
try. Do I have pass without it or not? Hold on. I'm looking at my crap that I got as a monk, and yeah, okay. I will use 1 key point to also use Step of the Wind to take a
Mm-hmm.
disengage to make sure when I'm running past these
Yep.
guys they can't attack me. And then
Yes.
I will run upstairs as far as I can go.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, with your movement is 40 feet.
Oh, yeah, and then it's also doubled, so
It's also double. Yeah, you
yeah, so
you can run upstairs and then run around the room if you want to.
I run past these guys. I'm running and I do I do a flip on their shoulders
Yes.
to go past them, run up the stairs, and I take a look at the people upstairs. How many people are upstairs?
4 people holding crossbows, and I'm gonna say 2 other people sat down on a table who are right now just pulling out extra arrows, extra weaponry out of chests.
And 2 other people?
Yeah, there's two people who are like handling, getting like supplies for the fight, and then there's the 4 people at the windows who are like pointing at the crowd outside.
I will yell down, "There's 6 people up here!" And then I'm gonna go and attack the first person that I run into. Hopefully it's one of
Alright.
the crossbow people.
Dang.
Yeah, the crossbow person to the rightmost side was holding weapons there. Okay. Alrighty. Okay.
That's a 14 hit.
Let me just. My thing is broken. There we go.
Oh no.
Now I can see everyone's stats. How much?
It's a 14 hit.
14 just hits.
I'm going to pow him with my spear.
You also have
Mhm.
a D4 to all of your attack rolls because of
Oh.
bless.
Well, thanks. I forgot about that, but
I mean, you already hit, but just
Yeah.
for future.
just a reminder. Okay, 1d6. Spear. Okay, that's 8 points of piercing damage, and then I believe I have the what was it? My second attack. What was it? I can't remember what it was. I'm trying to remember. Wait, where is it? Trying to. Why can't I find it now? The thing, the two-hand weapon thing, right? That's what it was. I just can't add my modifier, but I can add the D4 to that, right?
To
It doesn't go on to damage rolls. It's just attack rolls
Oh.
and saving throws.
yeah.
No, I'm talking about my second attack, this two-hand weapon fighting
Mhm.
where I can't use, I don't add my modifier to it, man. But I can add the D4 to that, right? Because it's an attack. Am I thinking things wrong?
Sure.
I've never used bless before.
I have no clue. This is too much. This is too much.
Okay,
rules.
that does not hit. That's a 12. That's fine. All right, I think that's all. That's the end of my turn for now. Yeah. All right.
All right. Okay. I'm just gonna simplify my initiative order. I'm just gonna put this little dude on Wyatt's turn. So we have Al.
I thought it was Aster.
Oh wait, Aster. Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. 2 A names. It's a lot.
2 A names. I am bad with names. Yeah, Aster first.
Okay, I'm on the ground floor. I'm in the room. I'm invisible. I see Wyatt. Wyatt was rattling the cage of these 2 dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Was he releasing those dogs?
Yes.
Can the dogs sense me? I'm invisible.
Let's see how well they do on you see one of them is like sniffing around, hasn't quite like spotted you, but has a weird smell in the air. One of them is just oblivious, but one of them is actively looking for you.
Kill the dogs. We can hurt people. But
Not the dogs.
not
The
the
dogs are
dogs.
friends.
Okay. What I am gonna do is I'm I am going to prestidigitate the smell of the most wonderful, juiciest meat extravaganza
Nice.
on Wyatt.
Okay. I would call it an animal handling check, perhaps, for inspiring dogs.
Okay. Use this dice. Come on. Watch out. Does Bless join in on this or no? For
Probably not
skill
because it's a
checks.
skill check.
Cool, that's fine. That is a S7.
Oh,
A7?
S7.
Okay,
Right
the
jail.
it's you like the dog is entranced enough that it's like interested in the smell, but it doesn't really get it to like go munch on Wyatt's leg. It's just like you see the dog, just like their ears go up and they're like looking around the room, and Wyatt just goes like at them.
Okay.
what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Yes,
Let's see.
cause havoc.
He
That
does the Skyrim NPC voicing. I'm like, stupid dog.
well, in that case, I used a spell, so I'm going to what's the layout of this floor?
It's a pretty large open space where they kind of have like a hearth in the middle of it. Like a pit of like for roasting shit. And then you have some rooms off to the side, and on the right, the staircase leading up to the first floor.
Okay. Staircase. Were there any meat inside of the basket that I took?
Oh,
Yes.
Very fine, like argent ham. Very fine.
Gotta love that.
Gotta love that.
Can I attempt to like it's still gonna be invisible to everyone because I'm touching it, but like walk in front of the dogs, waft it in front of them, and then stuff it into Wyatt's pocket. Or shirt. Or something. Somewhere.
Okay, just make me a sleight of hand check for that. And we'll call that your turn. For stuffing Wyatt with ham.
I want him to smell like meat. No. That is 18.
Fantastic. This works very well. The dogs start like jumping up on him and trying to lick him, and he's just like going like, what is wrong with you? And yeah, the dogs have gone from trying to eat an invisible intruder to being laser focused on ham.
yeah.
And with that, unless you want to, do you want to use your movement?
I think I'll walk towards one of the rooms, investigate,
All right.
and I think that'll just be my turn.
All right. Up next is Al.
Sweet. So at this moment, I still have my shield on my back, but I have my warhammer in both hands. And I would like to write, make the first attack, and then I do want to use my action surge to hit the other guy. And so I would love if it looked like I just went like bam bam and like they smacked into each other.
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be a 15, and then I can add bless +3 to plus a million. It's over 20.
Absolutely hits.
Plus a million.
Great.
Absolutely.
Cool. Okay,
Right
so
on the skull.
1d10, and then I get to add +6 to one of them. So the first guy gets hit for 10 points of damage. And then the second guy gets hit for only 4 points of damage.
First guy.
Oh, wait, no, I'm so sorry. Sorry, it's 12 and 6. 12 and 6.
Okay. Like the first guy you hit who takes the brunt of the weapon is for a moment almost like knocked off of his feet as he just like if this were a cartoon there would be like stars going around his head as you've hit him and immediately just bloodied him.
Hell yeah.
Before he even got a chance to realize what was happening. The other guy also pretty hurt but did get kind of bit less hurt, not quite bloodied yet, but visibly got hit.
Beautiful. And then is there any way I can use my movement to like get around them so I'm like standing on the stairwell at all? Or like on the base of the stairs? Do I have movement to do that?
You have the movement, but you will leave their melee range.
Okay. Can I, like, as I hit them, though, like, stay in their range, but just, like, circle so I'm on the other side of them?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I will do that then. So I'm closer to the stairs, but still in melee with them. Beautiful.
All right.
That is my turn.
Okay. Next up, we have Wyatt and his good old 2 dogs that are accosting him. So he's, I think he's trying to get these dogs off of him, so they stop like trying to eat his shirt. And he hears the commotion upstairs, and he's gonna like, kind of like kick one of the dogs lightly, so it just, like, gets off of him.
Now he
Very
has
rude.
to die.
Very
That's
horrible.
it.
Yeah, kicked a dog.
I'm gonna steal your dogs, sir.
Yeah.
You don't get them anymore.
Party puppies.
Party puppies. And he dashes to get to the top of the first floor where Al currently is, and you see him kind of like go up the stairs and enter the floor like behind you. But he is between getting the dogs off of him and dashing there. I think he will have to use dash to make the full distance, especially with getting 2 very big dogs off of him. That's basically like he's knocked prone. So he makes his way up there and is currently, Al, you are in between Wyatt and these 2 dudes.
Great.
And that's his action. He's not can't reach you on his turn. Monty and then Saunders on deck for a team outside.
Okay, this is my turn. All right.
Yes.
I want to tell the mob to everybody stay down, try not to get hit by arrows, and if you can, block the streets so no one can escape, okay? And then I'm going to turn and run to the house and look at Sonder and be like, it's time. Let's go. So I guess I'll do a full dash action to get there.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And I'll cast Sacred
can...
Flame on my staff as a bonus action.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
On your turn, you can move to halfway there, maybe with 60 feet of movement.
I'm on my way, guys.
Okay. Sonder?
Yeah. I kind of guess I just have to do the same thing. I will draw my weapon. The wonderful mace gifted me by the wonderful Al. Actually, are the I want to look to see if the crossbow people are still up there, or were they successfully distracted?
There's one that's just not at the window at all anymore, and then the other three still have their weapons drawn. They're still like in the same position pretty much. Though probably the one that's directly next to the guy that just got smacked by Drez, kind of like slowly backing away. But they are way more distracted than they were before. Like they currently have someone fighting them on their floor.
Okay.
Probably not that good at taking aim.
Then as I'm like running to catch up with Monty, I'm also gonna take the dash action. But for free action, I would like to like see if I can, like while I'm running, get the Dryad's attention. Go now! Go now! And then.
Nice. Okay. They are making their way over. And to check actually the range on this. I'm gonna say this is gonna happen on Saunders' turn since he's talking to them, and I need to do very quick mathematics. Yeah.
As Gav is doing that, I would just like to point out our Twitch chat right now is making me die.
We just want to
Wyatt,
talk about your
bestie,
cards.
Come here, I just want to talk. We just want to talk about your cart's extended warranty.
Hairstyle.
Hold on,
Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior?
Okay.
We have a cleric and a paladin, and neither of us are that devout. One moment, please.
Obsessed.
Sonder and Monty, as you are running, you see the pixies flying behind you, and as you get within 90 feet of the house, you see them start to cast.
Ooh.
And you see the 4 guys who are at the window with crossbows just slide down on the floor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Drez, from where you are, you hear loud snoring.
Yeah. Do I see the pixies?
Yeah. You if you look out, there's still like quite some ways away. They're casting this from quite a distance, but you see like just this little swarm of pixies buzzing after the running crowd.
Drez's heart grows 3 sizes that day as the pixies are now on their side.
Pixie redemption arc.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And with that, it's time for a lot of NPCs trying to hit things. Okay. Number 1, there are 2 people on the going from top to bottom. There's currently 2 people where oh my god, I can't talk today. Where Drez is, who are not like asleep.
Do they see their buddies fall asleep?
They do see their buddies fall asleep, and I think they're gonna try to. I think they're gonna try to attack you at this point, and like kind of get in between you and the nap time that's happening on the ground.
Using their swords, or are they using arrows?
They are using their swords. These 2 just have swords on them.
Okay.
You see the first one like gets up and starts running at you, and then like one of the sleeping dudes just kind of flips over and snores louder, and the guy just trips over his arm and like falls on the ground in front of you, and then like scurries up because oh my god, I'm rolling in at once. And the other one is gonna go ahead and like ignoring what his buddy is doing, strike out at you with his longsword for 6 slashing damage. Because that's 21 to hit, which I'm assuming hits.
Yeah. That's fine. But max health, it's fine. I can take some damage.
Yeah.
It deal with some problems.
The other guy who hits me, I'm just like, I point at the guy who fell. See, your body hit me. Do better.
He's like, this is just like speaking to Wyatt. Only you're a bit nicer, actually.
I mean, why would you want to work for somebody like that? You could be working for nicer people. Do you really want to be here right now?
Let's have this conversation when we're not actively attacking each other. And moving down to there's also 2 dudes next to you coming on to fight. Okay. These guys have 2 attacks, and the first 2 like swing out at you. And at this point, you're probably like noticing Wyatt, who's just appeared, and they're like, "Great, she's distracted. We can hit her." And you just see these 2 longsword attacks coming your way, and expertly block both of them. Their second attacks are gonna be an 18 and another 21.
Yeah, both hit. Both hit. I don't
Both
have my
hit.
shield. Both
Both
hit.
hit.
Well, they both hit with
Okay.
my shield. Except as a reaction, one of them, the second hit, I'm gonna redirect to hit Wyatt. So one of the damages goes to Wyatt with my cloud rune magic. It like glows on my axe. I'm like, what the fuck? You know.
Fantastic. Okay, so you take 6 slashing damage. And Wyatt is gonna take, oh my god, I hate doing math, 9.
You said, sorry, did you say 6? 8?
6. See Wyatt, who's just run in here, just like stumble back, shocked, as he just has a wound kind of appear, even though he has not been hit. And he looks up at you, and he is far more scared of you now than he was when you first met him at the bathhouse.
I just kind of like wipe the blood off my lip and just like look at him, raise an eyebrow. That's it.
Nice. Aster, there's also I think as you're kind of like have passed to the side door, you see people, the 2, how many guys are here? 3 guys, and I think both of them are, well, the 3 of them are, you see sprinting out towards the main exit as they kind of throw open the door to see just the running mob coming their way. As they're gonna like try to deal with that. And
Do I get like opportunity attacks on all of them?
yeah, they are passing by. You can opportunity attack.
Like
Cool. Great. I would like to attack them with. I'm just gonna go with unarmed strike because that's an action to unsheath. So cool. I basically want to trip them, so that they fall over. So let's see. First one is a fat 4.
Okay. Don't trip that one.
Okay, second one is a crisp 10.
Are you
Cursed.
adding? You're blessed. Remember, you're blessed.
Right. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. That is a 12 instead.
A 12 also does not trip them.
That's okay. Different die. Last
die.
one. A whopping 21.
Anyone?
Oh, you are tripping one of them on the ground.
It
Now,
took one damage.
Do you want to? I'm gonna say, do you want to cause 1 damage or possibly knock this guy over?
I want to knock this guy over.
Okay. Because I do like the idea of you just invisible, like just going like bloop. As the two of them run past you, and you kind of manage to like slide in there for the last moment, and the guy just like falls, scrapes his face on the ground. Like he has a shield on him, and the shield just like falls under him, just clatters around. And the rest of them make their way up front to where the 2 other guys are at the front. And I think there's a lot of these guys who I don't think can really do much at this point as the mob is running at them. You're kind of just gonna, in a second, get very overwhelmed. And I think that the mob will probably deal with some of these enemies by just like clattering onto them. This one guy is gonna go ahead, sees you, Sonder and Monty leading the sprint onto the building. Gonna reach out his hand and try to roll the second that one in a row.
Yeah.
Aha!
Like, you see him just fire off a firebolt your way, just like hits the ground like 30 feet in front of you. And the mob just starts cheering behind you as this guy misses completely. Yeah, and these guys are out in the front waiting for the mob to attack, and the mob will definitely solve part of that problem for you. And we are back up. I think I've dealt with everyone here. We're back up to the top of the order with Drez.
2 guys asleep, so there's still 4 guys in this room, right?
There's 2 guys in the room. Everyone who had the crossbows out for the windows is asleep.
Then I'm going to so the guys are asleep. How far away are the other 2 guys from the windows?
Slightly under 10 feet.
Way that I can push them out the window.
It sounds cool. Yes.
Alright. What do I roll for this?
I'm assuming that would be like a grapple to try to get them off.
That's a strength check, right?
Yeah, that's an athletics from you, and then for them either an acrobatics or
Do I get to add?
athletics.
No, this is a check. I don't get to add my d4, right? So this is just a straight roll. Oh, okay. I think that's a 17. Yep, that's a 17.
I rolled a 13. You get your hands on this guy by the shoulders.
Okay, can I push him out the window?
Hell yeah. You like toss him, he flies out, and thankfully, these windows are already open because of the great planning to shoot the people running in. I think this, like, you toss him out and you just see this guy like drop down and like land on the ground in front of the guards outside and the guys who just ran out, just straight down on the ground. And also everyone who's currently running in the mob also sees this happen directly in front of them as this guy just flies out. Does anyone know, just trivia wise, how much is a floor in terms of feet?
Usually they try to get doors a little bit higher than like 6-foot people, so they're usually like 8 feet. So looking at my room, my room's probably about 10 to 12 feet.
Yeah, I've got
Very
really
top
high
floor,
ceilings, so I
too,
couldn't say.
isn't
Me
it?
too.
At minimum 10 to 12 feet.
Okay.
That's at least one fall damage die. Oh wait.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Please.
falling 2 stories,
He's on
right?
Yep.
I would like.
Should I get...
I'm just picturing Al having this epic moment, and then all of a sudden a man is falling
past the window.
The like Wilhelm scream in the background.
Al and Wyatt turn to the window, just like, what? What was that?
Monty and Sander running up to the building after saying "Don't kill anyone," and a man falls over the window.
And the fall
that
does
was
kill
bad.
him.
Drez must be up there.
Yeah, there's.
Sorry,
You
Monty.
dropped him on his neck.
Oh,
All right. All bets are off.
It's like part of the crowd is going like, yeah, and then there's some people just goes, oh,
After I
ouch.
push that guy out the window, I'm gonna look at the other guy and be like, do you want to be next?
Not particularly.
I suggest you just sit up here. Don't do anything. Watch your friends.
Intimidation. There it goes.
I'll take myself out the window. Actually,
I would actually prefer to leave on the window right now.
Well, that's a 2.
You know, I don't really want to be fighting right now, but I think Wyatt is gonna toss me out of the window if I don't, so
Alright.
it's gonna happen anyways.
Well, what are my bonus actions? What can I do as a bonus action?
I just saw that comment in chat.
Would me pushing him out the window be considered an attack action?
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I think grapples are an attack action. You can substitute an attack action for a grapple. I think that's in the rules. Sure, let's say yes.
Alright, then I'm gonna clock him in the face. As a bonus
Yeah.
action.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you should have listened.
The rules are, if Drez looks really cool doing it, then Drez is allowed to do it. That's how the rules look like in my head.
Okay, so, hold on. That's 18 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh, okay, that's a full 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Were you punching him?
Yeah, I'm clocking him straight in the face.
Yeah, you mean
Like-
just broken nose. And a
Like,
very strong nosebleed.
I'm just like, you really should have listened. And that's the end of my turn.
Nice. Aster's up next.
Okay, I just tripped this, or no, I pushed him. Have the townsfolk gotten into the ground floor yet?
Not yet, because you're being led by Monty and Sander, who I think you guys are gonna make it there on your next turns, right? Yeah.
You said didn't we start 150 feet away?
Yeah,
So
around.
we would have to take 2 full actions to get
Yeah.
within 30 feet of the house. So on our next turn, we still won't be at the house.
Let's say we're I'm gonna you might have sludged in a little bit closer during the
Okay.
pixies are pushing you. You're moving fast.
Yeah.
Let's say 2 dashes is enough.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to see you in action faster than that. So also we are technically at our end time, but if everyone's cool to go overtime, we can finish
Yeah.
this fight today.
Mhm.
Okay.
I think kind of while I can before chaos gets to the first floor, I'd like to investigate through all the different rooms on the floor.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
19.
Cool. You find off in the side room there's a chest, and in it there's number one, there's a shield with like a metal eye on it. And also just 5 healing potions stacked neatly that the people running out forgot to take with them apparently, or have not yet gotten.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna snag all of them.
Nice.
Aster just getting all the goods. Incredible. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Cool. I'll add that later. Anything in the other rooms?
Hmm?
Anything,
Anything
do
in
I
other
find
rooms?
yeah.
Oh, in the other room you have there's like the storage for food and stuff. So there's like a big stack of just alcohol bottles on one side, food, and you also have like the bag for the dog's food, because the dogs I think at this point are at this floor but are not being no one's yelling at them to do anything. They're just kind of standing around eating the bits of ham that are left on the ground. So you have all that stuff there.
Well, I'll leave that mostly for everyone else to find. I will snag 1 bottle of wine.
Nice.
For,
I support
for
after
Friday.
For Friday.
There's a certain bimbo I'd like to give that to. Is that the last room on the floor?
Yeah, I think that's within like what you can get to. There's probably like one more room on the other side, but I don't think you can get that on this turn.
Okay, I'll start walking towards that one then,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
All right. Al's up next.
Okay. How close am I to Wyatt? Is he in melee range of me?
I think he's like 10 feet away from you at this point.
Okay. Cool. I would love to. I'm going to like drop my warhammer, and can I pick up my shield? Like pull it out, it's strapped. And then I would like to bum rush Wyatt. I'll take the attacks of opportunity and see if I can't push him down the stairs, so when they break in the ground floor, he's right there.
Yes, please. Oh my god, it is so good.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bam!
Okay. Let's see if the opportunity attacks get you. That is an 8 and a 13.
Neither hit with my shield. I have 16
Okay.
AC with my new shield.
As you're like whipping it out, you just block the attacks coming in from the side as you're rushing towards Wyatt. Okay, make me like a grapple check. It's a lot of pushing. This is a very tall building.
So this is okay. Strength. I get to add bless to this still, correct?
If it's an attack roll.
Yeah, it's athletics.
Okay, so that's come on. Wait, but plus my strength. Okay, 7, 8 plus is this strength, right? Plus
I
strength.
think athletics.
Okay, 12. I would like to use my inspiration, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, that's better. Okay, so that's okay, 15 plus 17.
17 is just one above what I rolled. It's getting punted down the stairs.
Yeah, I like I'm fully prepared to go with him too. Like I'm just like boom. Shield.
Is getting messed up.
Yep. Okay. Man's taking some damage for that. Yeah, you see he just like flies down the stairs. As you push him like hard, where he just doesn't even, his feet don't catch on the steps, and then he just smacks on the floor. Aster's was just passing by with like the bottle of wine. You just see Wyatt fly down and land on his back, prone on the ground. Okay. Is that all for your turn?
I would love to just yell out very loudly. I don't know if thaumaturgy voice boom is still in effect. But as loud as
For the visuals, yes. For the aesthetic, yes.
great. I just yell, Monty, Sonder, he's waiting for you.
Giggle, giggle.
And then yeah,
Oh my
then
God.
I turn around and face the other two that are left.
Fantastic. Okay. So that is Wyatt's turn. It's just on the ground on the first floor. Okay. You first of all, you just hear him like yell out, for the people, because he's alone right now on the ground floor. He yelled out for the people who are outside, to like get back in, and help him. Which I can't do right now. He's gonna get up, which is half his movement, and then so I think at this point he like considers going back up to the thing, and he like looks at the stairs and just opens the door to the outside and runs out to where the rest of his goons are readying for the oncoming mob. Wyatt's just really far away from people and does not have a long-ranged weapon. So I think that's everything he can do, because he can really make it back up to Al at this point, and he's just readying himself to smack you guys as you're gonna run towards him. Oh yeah, I think he's gonna. Yeah, you see him like ready his weapon, and he's gonna ready an action if you get within his melee range, I think, to hit you. Okay, and that's his turn, and it's Monty.
Okay, so Wyatt's out here now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How far away is he from
About
me?
60 feet right now, I would say. You're probably like 60 feet away from him.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use my movement to get 30 feet, and I'm going to cast Bane on Wyatt and 2 other guards that are there.
Okay.
They have to make charisma saving throws.
All right. Just make those. I am rolling so horribly This is very good for you. That's a it's a go 5 for Wyatt,
Okay.
and for the 2 other dudes, it's a good old 5 and a 7.
All right, they all fail, so they all have a subtraction of a d4 to their attack rolls.
Lovely. Nice.
Incredible.
And that is all I will do.
All right. Next up, it's Thunder.
Okay. As we're running, I'm gonna like be sort of like scrambling. And I'm gonna say, Monty, I'm going to try something. Don't get mad at me if it doesn't work.
Okay.
And as I'm like running, I'm gonna try and see if this will work for me. I'm gonna like run, and once I get past, I'm gonna use the dash action. Actually, never mind. I can't use the dash action and do this at the same time, so I'm not going. This sucks balls. Okay, I'm just gonna do it anyways. I'm going to run the full 30 feet. But I'm not gonna run the full 30 feet. I'm gonna run 15 feet, and then I'm gonna jump into the air and sprout 2 glimmering incorporeal wings and fly up and like over like Monty's head. And get as close as I can to them and to the people. And I want to prepare an action to like, I want to be just above head level, and I want to prepare an action to like swing the mace down at my feet if anybody gets close to me. Yes. If any of these people get close to me.
Fantastic.
Holy shit.
I just missed.
Sonder has wings.
Oh!
Sonder has wings.
I have wings, and
What?
my eyes are glowing like a glittering blue, and my hair changes. It's sort of like a powdered wig, except black, like the regular color of my hair, but it's like powdered wig with like the curls and the big poof in the front.
And as you like jump up into the air, you see that there's pixies flying above you who like spread out into 2 different groups around you.
Oh, sick.
Wow, these guys are so cool.
Guys, why is our party so cool?
They are the coolest. Okay. And with that, that is the end of your action. We are back up to all of these dudes. So at this point, you are 30 feet away from. Okay, 30 feet away. All right. Again, top down. There's one guy left on the top floor with Drez, who is looking bloody, but unfortunately still a bit more afraid of Wyatt than of you guys. Although I guess looking out of the window might start persuading him the other way. That's cocked.
Me, silly man.
Okay. Silly man. He strikes out with the longsword. The first strike, just a bit off to the side where you block it pretty easily. The second one is a 22 to hit.
Oh, well, shoot.
For 8 slashing damage.
Fair.
As he manages to kind of you knock the sword off, and he flies up and tries to get you on the other side and just slashes against your arm.
You said 8?
8.
Alright.
Okay. Going down further, there's the two dudes with Al. Just watch you knock head down the stairs. And it takes them just that smidge longer before attacking you than it usually does, where they're just kind of standing there like. Okay. First one. Okay, that is gonna be a 19 for the first one.
Yep.
Okay. Don't worry, I did roll one on the damage die, so there's gonna be a whole ass 3 slashing damage for you.
Easy.
My man's not really putting the whole power behind that swing. He's still a bit scared you're gonna hit back. And he gets you with that attack, gets the sword back to hit you again, and just this time you're prepared for it and block him quite easily. The second guy here, I rolled double freeze. Wyatt hires only incapable people. None of these people. You can definitely, you know what, Al, you can definitely tell that this is the first time anyone stood up to these guys who is on their level because they are not ready for a fair fight. They're just doing so horribly. The second guy is like trying to like jab you, and you're just like engage in combat with the guy on your left, and you're just like effortlessly second hand block. As they are just being very expertly repelled. Then on the ground, we have Wyatt, who's there, and around him, I think at this point, 5 people with him there. One of them making it a bit later since he got knocked on the ground. Okay. So, they're gonna make your way towards you because you are 30 feet, so they can just get in weapon range. And it's like they're standing on guard, holding up their weapons, and Wyatt just starts screaming, "Charge at them!" And they start running towards the oncoming mob. So let's see how that's going. I will say, Sonder, I think this triggers your prepared action.
Sure. Sorry, I'm a little distracted because apparently someone is at my front. I think my roommate just had to call me to get into our apartment, so my bad.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I guess it's just like a melee attack at someone's scalp with blunt force weapon.
Bunk.
That is plus strength mod. So that's 16 to hit. And
Okay, a 16. Let me roll this dice to see if that hits, because I don't know who you're punching. Okay, that hits on that guy.
Cool.
These people have different ACs.
And then, so that's 4 plus 1 plus an extra 3 radiant damage because I'm in my radiant soul form.
That's so cool.
So I just sort of blink, and there's like a boom flash of light. So
how much is that total?
8 damage total.
8 damage total. Thank you for that.
5 bludgeoning, 3 radiant.
Yeah. Okay. You get this dude. It's just looking A, bloodied, and B, absolutely terrified. Okay. As for the rest of them, they are... I need to kind of figure out, because there is a mob running with you, and I think that mob is gonna take quite a large amount of that attack. So there's 5 dudes there. There's 2 of you, so I think there's 2 of them coming at you, and then the rest of them are probably attacking the mob. I'm gonna change my dice for this fight because this is just extremely rude to Wyatt's greatly trained guys. The guys fighting the mob are all missing. Okay, all 3 of them. This mob is so inspired by your speeches that you made today that they are just absolutely like holding pitchforks and sticks, and like someone is there with a walking cane as a weapon. And these guys coming at them with training and long swords and shields and actual armor are not getting any hits in because these
Like-
guys are charging in, they're screaming, they're enthusiastic, and they're not letting Wyatt's men do shit to them.
Like, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
We're deflecting you with our pitchforks.
Okay. The 2 guys running at Monty and Sander, because I think Monty, if he did hit Sander, who's up there in the air, is within melee range, because he did just smack someone on the head. This is a lot of math for me today. So it's going to be a 15 to hit on Sander, who has gone to rescue his roommate. So we will get back to that in a moment. And Monty, you are being currently hit with a nat 20.
Oh, ouch. Okay.
Bit of a smack. A little bit of a
Just
smack.
a bit of a smack. It's okay. I
Just
need
a little
that.
bit of a smack.
Monty can take it.
I have
Yeah.
a question, actually. Where's
Mhm.
Badger Bongwater? Is he still on my shoulder? Has he been just like chilling out with me this entire time?
Yeah, I think he's.
Cool.
If you haven't removed him, he's just been vibing.
Cool.
You hit every time you hit someone, he just goes ha.
Yes. Did he like me throwing somebody out the window?
Yes.
Good.
He will. He's making a mental note to try that on Sander when you guys don't go to sleep.
No.
No.
But like
I'm a
less
bad
damaging. Less damaging. He's not
I'm
that
a
mean.
I'm a bad influence. I'm Badger Bongwater.
Monty dear, you are going to take 10 slashing damage.
Cool.
As these 2 sides collide, and Sander, does a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's just 4 slashing damage.
Okay. I'm not the world's most armored paladin, unfortunately.
It's the aesthetics over the being very, very armored. Okay. And as the mob is absolutely kicking Wyatt's people's asses, we're back up to the top of the order with Drez.
Okay, so I have a question. So I
Mhm.
have I'm not sure if I'm gonna use it right now, but
Mhm.
maybe soon. If I need it. I have my Hand of Healing. And it says, as an action, you can spend 1 key point to touch a creature and restore 1d4 plus 3 hit points. Can I use that on myself, or is that only on other people?
I think if it doesn't specify that you can't use it on yourself, I think you're allowed to. I don't know. Sounds like you're allowed to.
Alright. I was just asking as your call because you're the DM. Alright. Alright, well, I'm gonna punch his
Sure.
back. I'm gonna punch
Hell
his
yeah.
back again. Let's roll. Oh, that's a natural 19 plus 6, so that's
Nice.
25.
25 hits him so hard.
It's my own. I think it's that is 6 points of bludgeoning damage. How bad is he looking?
He is looking on death's door. Still holding on, but not that good.
Flurry of blows. Go. That's a 12.
A 12 does not hit.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Plus,
I forget I get another unarmed strike
Oh,
as a bonus action. Okay, I'll do that and then do flurry of blows.
I think you
So-
would also probably get the D4 with Flurry of Blows from Bless.
Oh yeah. Hold on. So that's 6.
Let me make sure. I don't know how long
What was
Bless
that?
lasts.
12. That
I
was,
love how many things monks do on their turns. A monk is just going.
I just
love
rolled.
Oh,
Well,
monks.
that didn't help. That would have just made it a 13, and I don't think a 13 hits. So. Okay. The other one. That's an 18 for the next hit.
8 hits.
Alright. That is another 5 points of. Or 6 points of damage.
Okay. You at this point just like knocking the guy over where he's like leaning back to block your hits. And this one you get in and how are you doing this?
So he's like blocking himself. So I'm gonna go straight for the stomach. I'm gonna punch him straight in the stomach. As I'm not trying to kill him, I'm just trying to knock him out.
Knock him out. I love how you said knock him out and the chat goes knock him out of the window.
Alright.
Correct, chat.
And then so that will be that, and then I have one more. So with the then I'm gonna use my healing thing because it says if I use flurry of blows and I still have one left, I can use that. So I'm gonna do that.
Nice.
What do I add? 2 plus 3. Okay, I got 5 points back.
Nice.
Alright.
The top floor is currently a lot of people asleep and just unconscious from being beaten
I
up.
will use my movement to go join Al
Nice.
on the second floor.
All right.
If there's a possibility of me, what is it? Being able to. What is it called? The crossing, the 2 people on 2
Flanking.
sides of somebody. Flanking. There you go.
Flanking.
There's a way that I can flank somebody so that Al can come back and hit people. That's what I would prefer to do.
Mm-hmm. I think you can. Yeah, you could. They're kind of like on the other side of Al, but you could. I think you guys could flank one of them. If you have a lot of movement, so you can probably move past them.
That's what I will do, and that will be my turn.
Cool. Aster's up next.
I believe I was walking towards the room on the other side to go search. So just continue doing that. Do I get to it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool, let's investigate. I want things.
I love it so much. So good.
Looky. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless. 14.
You see, this is like a lot of beds, and at the end of the room, you find a sizable safe. You do not find the key to it.
Okay. Okay. I don't have. Okay. Can I like look under beds and stuff to see if there's any like secret
Sure.
hidden? Cool. Is that an additional roll?
We can make it the same roll. You know, let's see what you find with that. There's like emergency crossbows
Okay.
under two of the beds, just like kind of stuck into the bed frame. For just next to this little like someone carved out in the bed frame underneath the bed when you look up like emergency crossbow.
Hmm. Okay. I think I'm gonna. Like, if I leave the crossbows, then what are the chances that people will come back for them? But if I leave them out and about, it's easy access. I'm just gonna leave them. I think my main goal now is to try and find that key. I think I'll leave the room and go look for Wyatt.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you walked over to the room on your last turn to get pretty close. I think you can make it up the stairs to the first floor.
Okay. And that would probably be the end of my turn then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Great.
Oh wait, Wyatt's not. That's also you can go there. You can also go outside where Wyatt is there. Also, I thought Wyatt was upstairs. You can. That's the two. Okay, you can head over upstairs or you can head over outside, and those are both options you have.
I like to go outside to find Wyatt.
Okay. Okay. If you head outside, you can't make your way fully to the entire battle that's happening. But Wyatt at this point is next to the door.
Oh.
So if you peek outside, I think he's within like you can get next to him.
I would very much like to get next to him. Would I be able to sleight of hand pickpocket him or next turn?
Next turn.
Okay, cool. I am up and close.
You see Saunders flying in the air.
Yeah, you do. You walk out and you're like, "Hey, Wyatt, I can pickpocket him." Look up. Saunders just up in the air. Like a crowd of pixies around him, like a little like Renaissance painting in a beautiful frame.
Obsessed.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
That's my turn.
Beautiful. Okay, Al's up next.
Great. I have my shield up. I'm going to pull one of my axes out and just take a slash at probably the bloodiest one. Just duck over my shield and just try and take the axe and slash for the throat. Just
All right, go for it.
Okay, that is a 9 plus hold on. Plus 4 is 13. Plus another 2 is 15.
That misses. You see him just take a step back as you go for the throat.
Okay, cool. Can I make a lunge and just get I know I dropped my warhammer, but can I make a lunge and just get my hand touching it? I feel called to have it in my hand.
Sure.
Okay, I end my turn on the ground just touching it.
Sure.
Great.
Wyatt is up next. Wyatt is currently standing next to an invisible person whom he does not see. And he's gonna run towards the fray of the mob. So you know, he is moving away from your melee range. And he's very much unaware of it that's happening.
Beat him up.
And he's gonna head for who at this point? I think he's heading for the big flying threat.
Mm-hmm. Stay away.
Big flying threat.
Stay away.
Okay. As give you the movement. Okay. Okay, these are hits. I think that's gonna be a 2 21s and a 16.
Against
Yeah.
who?
Against what?
Against who?
Against you, flying man.
All three of them?
All three of them.
Cool. Yeah, those all hit.
Yeah, okay.
Saunders is gonna be shot out of the sky.
My feet! My feet!
Okay. Let me.
How close
Alright.
is he to me? Is he in melee range or is he in spellcasting?
Within melee range.
Okay.
Within melee range. Plus. This is 19 points of slashing and piercing damage
Total?
total.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
You're good.
I got 8 hit points.
Like
Get
he's
there, Monty.
running up. He is running up angry, and just starts slashing at your legs with the scimitar, and then gets off the final attack with like a dagger. So just sticks it in your like shins.
Ow. Good thing I don't need to walk right now.
Rude.
You don't need those legs. It's fine. And that's gonna be the end of his turn. And Monty's next up.
Hey, so Monty, this whole time has been so smiley, so nice, and for those of you who see Monty right now, the amulet I wear on my necklace that is my sister's starts to glow red hot, and his face gets dark and scary, and I'm going to charge at Wyatt and I'm going to throw down my staff and cast Inflict Wounds at 2nd level. Wyatt.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
All right. 4d10.
Heck him up.
Let's
Heck
see. We
him
got.
up.
Okay. That is 22 points of damage. So I'm gonna just run up to him and if I can, actually, I'm gonna keep my stick. I'm gonna hit him in the gut so he bends over, and then just take my hand and right on his face do the inflict wounds. Right there.
Ooh. You see him go from slightly scuffed from battle to just completely bloodied and hurt, like genuinely hurt in one touch.
Emotionally.
Yeah.
Emotionally and physically.
And physically.
And I just
Physically,
scream.
mostly physically.
Damn, Monty.
Sorry, buddy. You don't hurt my friends.
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Sunder, it's your turn.
I would like to, if I can, get into a flanking position on the other side of Wyatt by going over him.
Yep.
Cool. 2 attacks. So that means I get to attack with advantage, right?
Yep.
Epic. Okay. Okay. Thank God. The first one was a 3. The second one was a 15. Plus, with the mace plus 3. I think I added plus 1 last time, but I have a plus 3 to my hit. So that's 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. What I would like to do is sort of if I could do a cool like a flip in the air, so I come sort of boom right down onto his like his lower back, on his spine, since he's like bent over, and then just like
Mm-hmm.
and since that is a hit, I will also expend a spell slot to do Divine Smite. Just
Nice.
to
Nice. Double
add a
team.
little bit of extra spice. So that's an extra 2d8 radiant damage. So that's 13, 14, plus another 3, so that's 17 points of damage.
Okay.
6 bludgeoning, the rest 11 radiant damage.
Nice.
On his
It's
spine.
you see as he like yelps out as you hit him in the back. Like you see the people around the battlefield who are actively fighting for this man turn and look at the two of you, just with fear in their eyes, and like this fear of what you're doing and a loss of fear of Wyatt, who is gone from a terrifying force in the battlefield to right now just getting messed up by the two of you.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm just gonna go on carrying over on this part of the battlefield, and then we're gonna go back to the building. Okay. The fight with the mob started to kind of turn. There, like the Wyatt's people are starting to get some hits in. You see some people kind of sounding off in pain. But as it's about to turn for the worse, you see them looking back at Wyatt, and you see them kind of like just pause for a moment where they see him getting like just messed up. So the fight there with the mob is at a standstill of even forces. There's, I think there was the two of them next to you. They're gonna try and still with conviction help Wyatt out. Okay. Monty, does a 17 hit you?
Yeah, that's my armor class.
Okay. It's cocked. I need to stop rolling on this. It's horribly cocked. So that's 7 slashing damage. As one of them strikes out at you, trying to get you off of Wyatt. Okay. And I've rolled 6 and a 9, so that's for Thunder, just a 9 and a math 12 to hit.
Nope.
Okay.
Armor class is 13.
13. Okay. Back in the building on the floor where we currently have Al and Drez, you've made your way onto the other side. We still have 2 guys remaining, who are, one of them is very bloodied, one of them is slightly bloodied, and they're gonna try to take you on with what am dice rolling? Okay. The first guy is gonna go after Drez you as you pass. Hitting you for with 2 longsword strikes for a 19 and a 21.
Good thing I just healed.
Yeah, fantastic thing you just healed. And that's gonna be 15 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
How are you feeling?
I'm at 7.
Aha.
Okay.
I have more hit points than someone now.
Yay!
Seven.
The other one is gonna go ahead and try to hit you, Al.
Mhm.
And that is the first one is an 8, so you beautifully block that hit as he's trying to get you as you're reaching for your weapon and you just get your hand on it. And then the next one is a 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Yeah, okay. For 10 points of slashing damage.
Oh boy. Okay. As the one who just hit me, I can't find a pencil. Ends his turn as my hand smacks my warhammer. Hold on, I have to pick it up. Okay. As he ends his turn, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw for
Okay.
me.
That's a 5.
Yeah, that fails. Is now charmed for 1 minute. The creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So just go, grab it, look up, and he's just like,
I love that.
there you go.
Okay. And with that, we're back to the top of the order with Draz.
Okay, so I'm still flanking with a guy, right? With
Yep.
Al. Okay, then I am going to smack, pop him right in the face,
Pop him.
popping him. That's 16 to hit.
That just misses.
Plus bless.
Oh yeah, plus
Bless.
bless. Hold on.
Bless the the
That
carrying
would
power of this
make
fight.
it 19 to hit.
That hits.
Right? Six.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. That's
Bless.
5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Do you know what round we're on? Because bless lasts 6 rounds. We're
Less
on
than
either
6.
3 or 4. It hasn't
think
been
it's
6, but we're
4.
on either
Yeah.
3 or 4. Okay.
4.
Cool. Just so we're sure that whenever bless goes away, if it lasts 6 rounds, fingers crossed
Yeah.
it doesn't.
He takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Are you going for murder or for knocking out?
Knocking out. We were told
Knocking
not
out.
to murder people.
Well,
How are you knocking him out?
I'm punching him in the face. He just did damage, like really hard damage to me. He's getting punched in the face.
You just like hit him, pull your hand back, and you just see him just like, phew, boom, on the ground.
That's what you get. Is the other guy still close by?
Yes, but he is also currently drooling,
Charmed.
probably,
And
Charmed.
incapacitated.
and
Just tie him up.
All right. Well, then I'll use my movement then to head downstairs.
Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, you can make your way. Pretty much, you now have a good view of what's happening on the battlefield outside.
All right.
Is that
There's
your turn?
nobody. Yeah, there was nobody on the first floor, right? Everybody ran outside.
2 dogs, but they're chilling.
Oh, I love dogs. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Just like,
That's what I
hi.
do.
Okay, Aster.
Well, he moved out of my range. That's okay. I'm gonna move into his again.
Obsessed.
Get him.
And he's still upright, right? He's still kind of going.
Yeah,
Wyatt?
Wyatt's upright.
How's he looking?
Bad.
Very bad.
Him up. Mess him up.
See, it takes an action for me to actually pull something out, so I'm not gonna do that. Think what I might. um, yeah, this is instantaneous. It's not concentration, so I can still do it and keep my invisibility. Um,
I think your invisibility goes down if you cast a spell.
dang
Or
it.
attack.
Dang it. Well, I'm just gonna try to go through his pockets without him knowing and without hurting myself in this debacle.
Wouldn't it be
I'm
funny?
trying after the little walk off. Like, it's fine. This is all probably stolen by
I
Venox.
can dodge everyone. I can dodge Monty and
We're literally like
Saunders.
beating the crap out of him, and you're just like,
Sorry.
Don't mind me.
See if he has any healing potions on him, and if he
I
does,
get them.
heal them.
I'm a
I-
walking breathing healing potion.
I have 5 that I took, and I also have a spell, but I can use that later. I'm really interested in what's in that safe.
Okay.
I really
Out of
hope
hand.
that he has it. That is a beautiful 22.
Oh,
Ooh. You pull out set of keys, a bag of coins, as well as just you find like one of like a loose coin in his pocket, which you also get out. You just get like scoop out everything that's in there.
Yep. Great, and then I'm just gonna tiptoe my way back to the safe.
This has the exact like vibe of the Quicksilver scenes, but if they were just in normal time.
yeah.
And that's
Alistair
my
Okay.
is
turn.
having a whole little mini mission all by
So good.
herself.
It's like the
Okay.
Guardians to the Galaxy Volume 2 opening credits where Groot's just like dancing around during the battle, like Astra's just
Yes.
uh
I know that it's Al's turn.
okay, I'm going to grab my warhammer, stick it in my get all I'm like, okay, I gotta figure out what the fuck these weapons are doing. And can I take the guy who's like charmed and can I just punch him in the face to knock him out so he does not become uncharmed in a minute? And
Mm-hmm.
that'd be rad.
Sure.
Well, I rolled a 2, so I fully whiff. I go to punch him and just like trip.
Way past his face. You accidentally hit the one who's already knocked unconscious. Just like, oh.
Yeah, I'm at like 2 hit points right now, so I'm a little woozy.
a little,
I'm like-
little bit.
I'm
It's the
like,
blood loss.
I'll send somebody for him, and I head down to the main level.
All right.
and Al are both messed up.
Yeah.
Really bad.
All right. And we're up. Okay. Sonder and Monty, for my reference of Wyatt's current situation, how are the 2 of you looking?
I have 10 left. Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Monty, we're currently in front of him and just did so much damage to him. So I think he's gonna focus his attack on you, and he's gonna try and get Sonder behind him with the dagger.
okay.
That just like stopped on a 20 and just rolled over to an 8.
Oh, that's scary.
Very. Okay. So the first hit is a 13 against Monty, and then a 21.
The 21 will hit.
The 21 will hit. He's trying to get you off of his face.
Just pressing.
And
his
he
face.
slashes against you with the scimitar for 7 points of slashing damage.
you.
Don't worry.
No, I got stuck.
And then he just tries to like flail the dagger at Sonder in the back. But fortunately, at this point, you've messed up his spine enough that he just misses you by like a hand's distance. And that is Monty's turn.
Hey, doing it again. Inflict wounds part 2, second level. Let's go. I'm pissed. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. 20 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Now this is a very important question for Monty's ethics here, which is, are you killing him?
So here's the thing. Monty's in a blind rage right now and isn't in complete control. So what I'm gonna say is I like tackle him, knees on his chest, and start like pounding my fists into his face. And I'm not gonna stop unless someone stops me. So there's
If he goes down, are we out of initiative order?
Yes. As soon as Wyatt is down on the ground, the people who are fighting for him are like, oh, okay.
I'm just screaming, "You won't hurt anyone
Once-
ever again!"
Once I leave the building and I see this display, I'm gonna run over and grab Monty and like I'm gonna be like, I know I'm not gonna be able to be strong enough to pull him away. We're gonna be like, Monty, he's down. Monty, stop. You don't want to do this.
And after hearing your voice, Monty like breaks out of it and like just backs away from Wyatt.
So is he like, would he be considered taking death saves, Mr. Wyatt?
Mr. Wyatt's taking some death saves.
Okay.
No, leave necrotic damage.
I would like, even though my inner child is like, let him stay dead, I also know that if he dies, Monty would regret this very deeply. So, before you get like when he was attacking, like in that other fight, his like hands had like that weird necrotic energy coming off of it. This time, his hands he goes into a defensive mode again, and instead of the necrotic, it shines more of a similar white color, like as if it's magic or whatever, and he's going to punch or like palm Wyatt in a pressure point, and he's gonna heal him for I'm very generous. Very generous. I got a full 4 plus I think that's 3, so that's 7 points of healing towards him.
Okay. At this point, he is on the ground. And I'm gonna say this is you've basically saved him from getting like beaten to death. He is not in any way able at this point to fight back, or my headphones just died, or like do anything really to fight against you. Like his face is a bloody pulp.
Can I be out by now, and can I like just grab Monty and kind of walk him away? Like, hey, we're gonna be okay.
After I did that, I'm 100% like keeping my foot on him.
Mhm.
Even if he did try anything, I'm like, oh no. And once again, I'm just gonna look at him like, take this as an act of mercy, darling, and give up when you can.
Mhm. The sound died. The sound's dead.
Oh no!
Ah, such a good speech.
Oh no!
The wind is blowing really hard up there, but difficult to hear what they're saying.
Hello? Oh,
Okay, it looks like you're back.
hello?
Oh, they can hear us again.
Can you guys hear all of us? When did it cut
Can-
out?
Can anyone hear me?
How far back?
Can anyone in
What
the
was-
stream hear me? Or anyone in...
Yeah,
Oh,
we-
yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Wait.
We can hear you.
Because
Okay,
my audio
where-
input capture was muted.
Wait, where did it cut out though? Somebody tell us in chat. Where did the audio cut out?
My audio cut out, I think, because my headset died. And that's when
Ah.
I disappeared a minute ago. That was because I was like on the ground with my headset plugged in, trying to listen to what you guys were saying. Right after. Okay. Well, to recap, Sonder has just flown up above. So sorry for that, everybody. Sonder has just flown up above the crowd, and I'm just gonna see if I can say my cool speech again. People of Venox, Wyatt has been defeated. Today was a victory, but there are still people here who are hurt. There are people who fought against us who are requiring aid. If anyone here is proficient in healing or mending, please make your way inside to find those who are hurt. We do not want to be the monsters that they are. We did not come to kill. We just took the necessary action. For everyone else, thank you. Your actions and your deeds today and your support was what we needed to bring change. Change is here and change is coming. And for those who do not want to stick around to help, we urge you to go home, to rest, and to think about what are your priorities, what does this town need, and how can you help to make the wonderful town of Venox better? And how can Venox make the entirety of Volpez better? Thank you. And any healers, please, there are many in need. now break, go, and I'll I guess I'll just like drop my my wings and like fall to the ground, and then actually fall to the ground because my legs are all cut up and I'm like, oh fuck, and I can't really walk, so I'm just sort of hanging out. But I can heal myself. Thank you very much.
Independent.
Independent.
So yeah, I'm gonna use my lay on. If you'll allow me to use my lay on hands on myself.
Sure.
Cool. Then I'm just gonna sort of like go down my legs, like patching up a bunch of cuts and restore 15 hit points to myself.
I'm gonna look. Oh, I was just gonna say I was gonna look at one of like Wyatt's men and be like, you guys must have like handcuffs or something or shackles, right? Give them now.
One of them runs back inside the house and comes out with some handcuffs.
I'm cuffing him.
Cuffing season.
I'll like loop arms with Monty because I'm size large, so we're probably closest to the same size for once. And we're both Monty, you're at 1 hit point, right?
I'm at 3.
Okay, I'm at 2, so we'll just like kind of walk leaning on each other, and I'm just gonna lead you on a little lap to cool down. Just
Okay.
nice, easy.
Al, are you okay? Is he okay? I didn't mean I didn't want to.
Hey, you're okay. He's okay. He's alive. I look back. Trez is putting handcuffs on him right now. You're okay. I'll be okay. We're all okay. You're okay. Monty, look at me. You're good. At your very core, you are good. We're good. You're good. Okay? You're good. Keep walking.
It gets so scary sometimes. I saw Sonder get hurt, and then something happened, and I couldn't control myself, and it's happened before, and I just don't want to be a bad person.
Hey. You're okay. You're good. You're a great person. You're the best person I've ever met. Can we talk about how hot Sonder's wings just were?
Oh my god, that was so hot!
I know. It was great.
Monty just starts crying. It's so cool.
I know.
I just want to talk to him. I don't know.
Okay. We'll do a lap. Or just keep walking. Just do a couple laps. Be like, okay, so like you just led like a whole army. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
You're tall again.
I know. I don't know how it's happening. Actually, by now I'm probably starting to shrink, but
Oh, that's back to normal. That's
Okay.
what I expected. I'll go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on you, my friend.
no, yourself. Heal yourself. I can heal myself.
No, I'm
No.
fine.
No, I'm
I got
fine.
you.
No,
you're
I'm
not
fine. No,
Ow,
I
please.
start sprinting away. I'm like, heal yourself, and
Ow!
I'll take my second win to heal myself. Like, I'm fine. Heal yourself. I'm not coming closer till you feel better.
I'll go ahead and give myself a Cure Wounds. For 11. Look at that. I got full. Okay, not back to full, but good enough.
Okay, I heal myself.
Thanks for the talk, Al.
I heal myself for 7 and come back, so I'm at 9.
All right, you still look like shit. But...
Thank you.
I think
Okay.
we all look like shit except for Aster, who's taking
Yeah.
After some wine.
So once Wyatt's in cuffs, I'm gonna actually sit down and I am going to check all of his wounds because I'm not a monster unlike him. I'm not even looking at him. Like, I'm doing it very frustratingly.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like, as you move him, he just coughs up some blood on the side.
I will, when he does that, I'm like, push it down, and I'm gonna, because he can't use his hands, so he'll like, from my water skin, feel like, you really are literally the worst person ever. However, Evelyn just tightens ripped up pieces of cloth. But hopefully this will be a learning experience for you.
He just groans out in pain, and Badger Bongwater just spits on him. And I think we can. We've gone an hour over our time, so I think we can wrap up, and we'll get to the consequences of this fight next week.
Notice Quentin sitting in the corner.
My
Impeccable.
headset is not used to being on for this long, and it said,
Yeah,
and I didn't
same.
charge it last night, so.
All right. What a wonderful.
I cried real tears.
Art. We all need to have a group hug after this. Just.
Once we find Aster.
Yeah.
I haven't opened the safe yet.
I mean, we know she's invisible. We at least know that, but we don't know where.
Where are you?
Just like intense battle music, and then cuts of Aster just like eating
Wait,
chips.
no.
Where in the world is Carmen?
Wait, no. Only Drez and Al know she's invisible.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Think she's gone.
Sandra and Monty don't know this.
All right. Thank you for everyone who stayed for super duper long. Thank you for everyone watching this who has watched it for 4 hours and 16 minutes. We very much appreciate you. We had so much fun today. And I'm excited to see you all next week. Woo! Thank you guys. Have a great week and weekend.